Good morning, everybody. Thank you for joining us here today at our new student orientation for the 2025 spring semester. It is awesome to see that you guys are here to gather some more information about what the semester will look like. So we can go ahead and bow our heads and remove our covers, any hats, beanies, as we pray. Dear Lord, thank you for bringing us together today. Thank you for allowing us to come from our homes, any destination that we come from safely. Allow us to be open-minded and ask all the questions that we need to be successful this semester. I ask for a special prayer upon our staff, faculty, especially our students, to continue to guide us in the right directions towards our success for this university. Lord, thank you for bringing us together. Continue to watch over us, heal us, and shield us from harm's way, Lord God. Amen.
Thank you, Samantha. So she'll explain more later on when they do their own presentation during your guys' lunch. But my name is Geraldine Henry. I'm the Dean of Student Services here, and I oversee all the departments that are going to be set up soon, and you'll have time to meet every one of them. So that way you have an idea on who's who and what we have to offer here, so you're not just by yourself and not knowing what to do. So that's going to be one of our things that this orientation is for. So, but welcome. Like I said, the provost was supposed to be here, but she's running late, and she'll talk to you once she gets here. We'll give her time to talk. Shauna, just get financial aid ready as well after this. They'll be next. So I'll talk to you about the reasons for orientation, and then FERPA, handbook, catalog, all of that. So hopefully by then our next presenter will be here. So what's the purpose of orientation? So the purpose of orientation is for you to get to know one another, and we'll be doing some projects and little things, just like hands-on that you never thought you could do. And those will be one of the things that we'll be doing, that you'll get to talk to, and then you'll meet all the faculty, not probably all your faculty, but you'll meet some faculty members. They'll come in around 11 o'clock, and then if you need to know where your classes are, if you haven't registered yet, we'll do all of that today for you. So all the departments will be here to help you out, and you'll get to meet everybody. So when you need some type of help, you'll have that. And then in your folders, you'll get more flyers or more materials, so that way when you look back and keep your folder with you all the time, because looking back, you'll get to see who gave you those flyers, and when you need help, you always refer back to that red folder. But since the provost is here, let's give her time first, and then she does have a lot of other things to do as well, along with this orientation. So she's trying to get all the faculty situated too. So
thank you. Good morning. Yate bine she Dr. Colleen Bowman dashijine nasht eje dawa kwe ninshlen tachini bashishin kana sane dashiche batni dashinala digwat awasana ninshlen tode nasha. I drive in every day from Shiprock to come to the campus to work, and I do this because I really enjoy the work. I want to welcome you to the university. You have made the right decision. Everything that you do in your days here on campus are going to make a difference for your lives. Every question you have needs to be asked. Don't be afraid to find out answers to things that you're unsure about, things that you think you want to know more about. The whole purpose of education is to expand your minds. It's there set for a reason and a purpose, and that purpose is to have a better life. One of the expectations that I have of you as Skyhawks, you're new to the campus, is that you start developing a network with your faculty members. The people who are your teachers are there to support you. They are there to help engage with you and give you the knowledge you need for whatever career it is you decide to go down that path. They're going to walk alongside you to make sure you get there. One of the things that we're proud of here at NTU is that every one of our programs offers internships. That means you have to step outside of your comfort zone sometimes. It means you're going to have to be committed to trying to learn in a different environment about your interests. They may say, we have internship opportunities for the summer for you to go somewhere outside the 4 sacred mountains. That's okay. Do it. Challenge yourselves to see what the world has out there that you may be able to learn from and bring that back to apply to your classes when you return to campus. My goal and the goal for our departments are to make sure that we help you return semester after semester. If you are a first-time enrolled in college student, we're tracking you. We're making sure that you come back. We're making sure that while you're here, you're persisting in your classes, you're making the grades, you're making sure that you're making satisfactory academic progress. If you're on financial aid, that term means something. Hanging on to the financial aid that you receive when you start your educational career is important. Part of it, when we're unsure of what's going to happen with the new United States government changes, is something you need to be aware of. You need to start thinking, I got this scholarship, it's from the federal government. Is that scholarship going to be there next semester? So I'm going to bank some of that money. I'm going to put it in a savings account so that I always know I have a go-to fund for myself that I'm building upon. I'm going to see if now is a time that I can go ahead and get a part-time job as a work-study student, and I'm banking that money because I plan on coming back in the next semester. And I know I need to be able to have funding to pay for it, pay for a book, pay for part of my tuition. I'm going to apply for every scholarship under the sun. I'm going to look at that. I'm going to make sure that I make that effort. There are all kinds of things that are going to be facing you. You can't just be one to say, I don't know how to do it, so I give up, I'm going home. That's not what we Navajos do. We are strong, resilient people. All indigenous nations, we still stand after everybody tried to get rid of all of us from the get-go. We're still here. So you're riding and standing on the backs of people who laid the groundwork so you could have an opportunity to have a better life. To build the Navajo Nation or your individual tribal nation, your communities, your families, to make things better for yourselves and for those people that you care about. Not everybody can be a college graduate. You're fortunate to be here, seated here, listening to all these things that are being offered to you for knowledge to help you understand that we're here to support you. Remember that. You are special because you made it to this point. You're going to be absolutely brilliant, stellar scholars. I'm claiming that. I'm putting it into the universe for the holy people and the Creator to hear, to see all of you, to help you, to grow into those people who are going to guide our nations as we move forward. My office is located in the future in the Empowerment Building, that building that's, as you drive onto campus, security guards here, that building that's right there. That's where my office will be located. You're welcome to come visit me. My door's always open. If I'm not in a meeting or something, I'll make the time to sit down and visit with you. I want to encourage each of you. Get out your student handbooks, read it, own it. That's your guide if you have issues. There's guidance in there. Flip through, trying to find out where it is. Where do I go? And you go there first. My philosophy is Solve things at the lowest level possible. That relationship with your faculty member, that relationship with your roommate at the dorm. There are people there you go to talk to. And then you have Dean Henry, who oversees all of student services and student life, making sure that her team knows we're charged to be here for you. You start at the lowest level, you work the system all the way. If you still aren't happy with the outcome, it comes to me. And we'll have a conversation. Does that mean you're going to get your way? Perhaps, perhaps not. I'm going to actually make sure that I'm empowering you to own your education. You need to hear that again. You are empowered to own your own education, and your experience is based on what you decide to do with that empowerment. You have to be engaged in your education, and you have to own it. And I'll close by saying, one of the most important lessons that I have learned in my career, because I reached the pinnacle of education. I have a doctorate degree. That's the highest level you can reach. With that means I am the content expert for what I researched, which is student success through Diné perspectives. So there's nobody else in the world that knows what I know because I researched it. Nobody can take your education and what you learn away from you. They can't step in there and say, that's mine now. You own it once you learn it. So keep that in mind. Your education belongs to you. Whether you decide to share it with other people is your decision, but they can't take it away from you. Persist, be in the moment, be engaged, and love this place you've come to. It's a very unique place because they see you as an Indigenous human being capable of learning and growing and giving back. So thank you for letting me have some time. I apologize, I was a little late. I am a nullie. I have 3 granddaughters, twins and their little sister, and combing hair and braiding hair and doing all that in the morning takes some time. So that's why I was a little bit late, and I do apologize. But I know you understand as well. You have families, you have children, you have siblings. That's our jobs, take care of our families. So again, thank you faculty members and Student Support Services team for always being here. You always do a stellar job. Dean Henry, thank you very much.
I'll stand over here too. That one's like way over there. I'm like, so like I was saying, it's like the reasons why we're here for orientation. Like the first person you met, the provost. The president unfortunately isn't here. He is out down in Arizona at the legislative meetings, so he's requesting money and whatnot. So all these different things that he's trying to get for the school. So that's a lot of things that they do. And you'll experience that. We take some students out to the New Mexico legislation as well. So if you get a chance, you'll be able to travel with us. And we do a lot of those things where you represent other places. And then also take part in Student Senate. So you always have a voice, and you always welcome into our offices. Majority of the offices, the deans, they're up in the front, up top floor, first row of offices right now, but they'll be separating soon once we have our new building is open. So, but for the time being, that's where everybody is. So if you want to just roam around, see where everybody is, you're welcome to do that. There's no restrictions anywhere. So. But at the same time, like what I would say is that you meet everybody, and then you meet the different departments. And then at the same time, you get to know one another, so you don't feel like you're the only one brand new here. So you get to make friends. So come Monday, when everybody shows up, you'll see somebody that was in here, and you'll recognize them. So say, hey, let's go to class, or some of them may be in your majors, and that's going to be some of the things that we ask, since this is a smaller group during the spring. So that's what it's great about, is that you get to know one another. And the main thing is you ask questions. Right now is that you'll be able to meet everybody, the services, ask them questions. What are you guys doing? How can you help me? How do I stay in school? If I need, if I have any issues and stuff like that, those type of things you ask them, and then we have supplies and stuff like that, just to get you started. So those are the things that you get to know. And then our student services, you'll get to meet every one of them. So I'm not going to go into detail about it, but just the highlights of it. So just as this semester, we got the whole enrollment, registration, and financial aid back under our department. So I had to quickly insert them in. So recruitment and dual credit, and then admissions and registrations, they're going to be all our own department. Who took classes during high school? College courses? Okay, there's a couple of you. And then that was dual credit courses, but they do count when you're here on campus. I mean, the classes that you took. And then if you took general education courses, those are transferable at other state universities and colleges as well. So, and recruitment, did you meet with recruitment, or you just came in? That's what those, what they do is that they go to the schools and they meet with the schools, with the students, and some of you might have met with them. So recruitment and dual credit. And then admissions, when you came in with your applications and how they asked for everything in the world for you to apply, right? So who did all their admissions and registration right now? Okay. Who still needs to apply and get their schedules? Oh, just one? Okay. Yay, that'll be good. It'll be much easier for them to concentrate on you, but now they're still doing all the registration and stuff. You'll have time to do all that too after we're all done with this one. And then the application, the acceptance letters, make sure you save your acceptance letters because you only get it once. The next couple of semesters, they're just going to be verification that you're back and coming back for the semester. So those are one of the things, because a lot of scholarships do ask for your acceptance letter. So make sure you have maybe scan it and then save it. So that way you reuse those same ones. And then registration, you get your schedules and anything to do with grades, faculty when they're turning in their schedules, what kind of classes you need. And then withdrawal processes, if you made honor roll and stuff like that, they all take care of all those processes and registration, along with graduation petitions, verification letters. Some insurances do require verification letters or grade reports. And some of those you'll find once you meet with IT too, there's a portal that you can go to where you can download a lot of those things, your grade report and stuff. And then transcripts, if you're going to be applying for other scholarships, or after you graduate with a certificate, associates, or something, you're going to a bachelor's program that we don't have, you'll be requesting transcripts and stuff like that. And then you've met with your academic advisors. We do have our different sites. They are having their own orientations today. Zuni and Chenley, Kirtland and T. Snuzbus, will be traveling out there next week to help them with their orientation. So so that's the reason why I think there's just a few of us, because they're all at their own sites. And they're here to help you choose your program, and that's going to be our next presentation as well. Are you in the right program? And then they're the people that you go to for any help, and they'll guide you to who you need to meet with. And different resources and interventions. Let's say something happened, you're not coming to school, they'll be calling you, say, because your teacher will have referred you already. So they'll be like, why are you not here? It's like, what's going on? How can we help you? Those type of things. So they're the ones that kind of bug you a lot, but right now we're kind of short staff in there, so they won't be bugging you as much as they would the next couple of semesters when we hire the full staff. And then financial aid, and what kind of, are you able to afford what the classes that you have, if you're staying in the dorms, if you have childcare that you have to pay for, and your other bills if you're not utilizing anything else. So all those, you can ask them questions, and there's also, they'll do the presentation on where to find scholarships and stuff like that. And then our substance abuse counseling office, she's back there as well, so she'll explain all that at her table, so if you have any questions. Every student that applies here, we do have telehealth as well, so she'll explain all that. And then accommodations, if you are not good at testing or something and you need a few minutes extra, she can help accommodate that. Or if you can't see that much and everybody takes the front row or something, she can say, it's like, we need to save a seat for so-and-so, so those type of accommodations, she helps with all those. So, and then career services, she's the main one that's gonna be running it, that's Shauna Begay, and she'll be next in line to talk to you about the program. So we do have career expos, internships, all those, she'll explain all those. Childcare, we do have a childcare here on campus. It's a first come, first serve because they're in the type of students that we have, or the kids that they're going to be taking care of, because we only have 3 teachers, and so it's a small one, but it helps. And then residential housing, if you're in the dorms, they are situated in the back there as well, and right now they're filling up, so if you haven't get anything yet, make sure you get in before as soon as possible, or just turn in your application for next semester. And then inside CASPAN, NOSES Student Success Center is our main tutoring center and lab where we get mentorship from students and stuff like that. It's in Deanna James. That one is located on the first floor on the side, so she'll, I don't know where her table is, but it's one of these tables, and you can get a schedule out. And then the bookstore, our bookstore is online currently, so the merchandise and everything is located here, but the books we order online, so it can be shipped to your addresses at home, or you can get it shipped here, so you can pick it up here. So all that, it'll be explained as well. And then the wellness center, we do have a gym, so we have different sports. George is our director, he's in that corner. We do have a complete weight room in the back end. So after this is over, you can walk around to see where things are. And if you want to get buffed up, that's where you go. And then we have different collegiate teams, rodeo team, cross country, biking, archery, and basketball for men and women. So, and then we have different student activities. Our activities has been nonstop, so he's taking a break this week from, and we do have different activities on campus, off campus, and he's always driving students everywhere. And we love to eat, so hopefully you don't get hungry. So we're always feeding students and everybody. And then we have the Student Senate. They put on different activities and stuff like that. And then Miss NTU. So if you want to run for Miss NTU, we'll be doing that in the fall again. We do have one, but she's located in Chinle, and she's helping with orientation down there. And then we have AHEC sports and programs, and also different things. During lunchtime, our AHEC coordinator will be out explain all that information. And then we do help with, depending on the kind of grants and funds that I get, I do help with all sorts of emergency aid, like gas cards, food cards, and Make sure you have your NTU email up and running, because that is the only place that I announce all these. So when you see my name and you see all that, look in there, and the application will be in there. And then if you're just in a dire need and whatnot, and you can always come visit me and see what I can find for you. And so, since there's only a few of you, we'll be able to, by the second, third week of school, you'll be able to get a laptop if you don't have one and if you need it. So we'll email you if you're still in school, and hope you all are by that time, and you'll be able to get a brand new laptop. So that's kind of like our yay motivation thing for you to stay in school, okay? And so thank you, and then here's my phone number and email address, so always remember that email address, jhenry@navotech.edu, because that's where all the information that you need will come from. So, got it. And then my phone number too, so. Okay, so next would be our catalog and FERPA. Our registrar is not here, but our catalog is only online. Our student handbook is online. So those are the main two documentations that you need for you to make sure that you're in compliance. And if you face anything, this is the main one you go back to. All the programs, your programs are listed in here. It's like, how many credits do I need to graduate, and besides what your advisors give you. And this is where you find your courses. So you always know what you need to take classes in. And then what do those classes have? It'll have all the course descriptions and everything like that. I forgot to bring my student handbook, but those are what you have. The tuition is in here, so you get to see what you're being charged, and you'll see all of these when you get your student billing and stuff, and that's what the business office will talk to you about in a few as well. So this is what the catalog is, and there'll be certain things in here as well. You make sure you download it onto a flash drive or onto your computers when you get it. Put it on your desktop so you always refer back to it. The other one is the student handbook. And those are the do's and don'ts for the university. Like what happens, like if you're in the dorms and a student is picking on you, what do you do? Who do you report to? Those type of things, that's all in there. But if you're confused on trying to find it, you're always welcome to come find me. My door is always, well, sometimes it's shut, but it's always open for you guys to come in, or email me. So that's going to be the main thing. And then the main thing that is different than any other university is we don't tolerate drug and alcohol. So from the dorms, if you're in the dorms, you'll get kicked out the first time you do it. So the second time, and then on our side, you get suspended. The second time, you get expelled. So that's the main one. So that's one of the things that, just because we're on a reservation. And then the same way with like marijuana and stuff like that. Yes, it's legal in New Mexico, but it's not on the reservation. So we had to abide by all that. So make sure you download the handbook, and then also this. And then I'll email it to you as well. The first week of school, I'll email those out to you again, just to make sure that you guys have it. And the handbook is just, in the back end of the handbook, there's consequences of certain things, so just zoom through it. There's harassment, and there's plagiarism and stuff like that. It's like, what happens if you accidentally do this, but you're charged with this, and then you just go look at it and says, oh, okay, this is what's going to happen to me. If I do it again, what happens to me? Am I going to be suspended? Am I going to be expelled? So those type of things, just look at the handbook. And then FERPA. FERPA, the main thing you need to know is as long as you are 18 and older now, your parents cannot talk on your behalf. They can't say it's like, why is my son being billed why is my daughter getting this grade? Your parents have no say so after that. You have to be the one responsible to call and find out what is going on. You talk to me, you talk to whoever, because when you if your parents come call me, and I'll say, it's like, where's your son, where's your daughter? So you guys are the responsible party from here on out, and that's a federal law, so we have to abide by that as long as we are getting federal or Title IV monies, which is Pell Grant and stuff like that. So that's one of the things that we do. Need to stress that. And then I kind of went over because we started late. So next will be Shauna. So she'll be just talking to you about your program and your choices and what she offers if you're kind of like in the middle. Let's say you went to class and stuff like that the first couple of days, and then the classes that you went to, they didn't sound fun anymore. She can do some other things. So.
All right, good morning, guys. My name is Shauna Begay. I'm the Career Services Coordinator here at NTU. So basically what I do is I help students build resumes, find internships, and find jobs after graduation. So what we're gonna do right now is kind of, I'm gonna give a presentation to see if you guys chose the right major. How many of you guys have a declared major right now? Raise your hands. Okay. How many of you guys are just registered as general studies? Okay, so what we're doing is I'm trying to make sure that students do the right major. So to put it frankly, you don't waste your time or your money or your scholarships, that you're in the right major right off the bat. So how I do this is I actually go off a personality test. So there's a really good personality test that I found. It's called 16 Personalities. If you guys would like to do it, I highly recommend it. So there's the website. It takes about 20 to 30 minutes, depending on how you answer the questions. So what I recommend is the more honest you are with your answers, the more accurate your results. So how it goes off the Myers-Briggs, and a lot of people take it. So everyone that's here, my student workers and stuff like that, they all have taken this test to make sure they're in the right major. So like I said, the more honest you are with your answers, the more honest your results. So how it breaks it down is each person gets 4 of these letters, somehow rearranged. And that's determined by the answers in your test that you take. So it goes everything. So for example, the top part goes like if you're more introverted or more extroverted. It goes, the next letters are observant or intuitive, and then thinking and feeling, judging and perceiving. So based on that, it kind of shows you a lot of different stuff. I know it's kind of looking a little confusing, but I'll show you exactly how these personality types take all these letters. But you're gonna be ranked based on each of these. So for the first part, like how it says in introvert and extrovert, you're gonna be given on a scale of 100. Which way are you leaning more? So if you're more introverted, it could be like 70% introverted, 30% extroverted. So it's going to give you percentages, and that's how it determines your number, your personality type. So the reason why it's called 16 personalities is because there is 16 classified personalities within this test. So you have 4 main subgroups. So you have the analyst group, the diplomats, the sentinels, and explorers. So each person is going to fall in one of these. So when you take the tests, we can get more into it, and I'll show you how what their personality types are. So for example, if you happen to fall into the analyst personality type in this whole subsection, you're going to be kind of color-coded like purple. So all of those, so like if you look at the top here, you see how architect, there's the assertive side and then there's the turbulent side. And look at the letters on top, INTJ-A and then there's the INTJ-T. So each of them have different letters. And each of them, so I've done the research and I've gone through each of these personality tests that students conducted and then that I did for them as well. And I was able to find, based on these personalities, what their typical career paths would be for them, including what type of workplace habits they would have based on their personality. So for workplace habits, that talks about how you are as an employee, how you are as a coworker, and how you are if you were to become a manager. So it breaks it down really deep for you guys. So if you guys are interested, that's definitely there. What I look for is there's another part in here that talks about your strengths and weaknesses. So I like to use that when I'm helping students build their resumes. And this also ties into career planning. So I put all of this out there. So based on your results, if you guys would like to take the tests, you can send me the results and we can deep dive and we can go through it and I can show you guys how to read it. Because there's a lot of different other sections as well. It also talks about like friendship, who you are in the friend group, if you were to become a parent, what kind of parent you would be, how you are in relationships and stuff like that. I don't care too much about that part. I care more about the career paths, the workplace habits, and your strengths and weaknesses. But all of that other stuff is there for you to read. So for example, if you look at the commander one, some of those typical career paths for people with that personality type would be business administration, lawyers, executives, judges. So it kind of breaks it down like that. And then for them, the workplace habits are being efficient, a leader, strategic thinkers, they're strong-willed, productive. So it kind of shows all of that. So that's just one subsection. And then we get to the next group, which are the diplomats. So this one has a lot more of the different ones. And as you can see, these ones all turn green, right? So they're kind of grouped by different colors. So for me, I took this test multiple times, and each time I've taken it, I have come back as a protagonist. So another fun fact with this presentation and this taking this test, it shows you what celebrities have the same personality type as you. So it could be celebrities, it could be fictional authors. So I myself am a fan of Pride and Prejudice. So when it came back and told me that I was like Elizabeth Bennet, I was pretty happy. But it has a lot of those different things, so I definitely recommend you guys take it. I can help you guys with it. And then if you don't have a laptop or an iPad or you don't know how to answer these questions, I can help you guys do that, just so we get you the most accurate results. So if you look at the protagonist side, those are some of my career paths that would be good for me. So as a career services coordinator, I do a lot of talking to students, helping them find jobs, helping them find the right career path, the right majors. So it is a lot of advising and counseling. So if you look there, you can see that's actually listed as one of my career choices, my career paths. And I would ask my coworkers in the room to see if my workplace habits do match up with how I am. So there's things like charismatic, passionate, creative, social. I don't know. We'll see. I see some head nods, so I think that's pretty correct. So, and then the next group that comes up is the Sentinels. So these ones all turn blue. So these ones, they're different ones. So this one, you'll get more of the people who are more like assertive and stuff. So like if you look up here at the logistician, there's like military officers, lawyers, police officers, data analysts, auditors. So we do have one of our business office person in here, and she's like a major, she's very smart in with how she deals with numbers. So I would like to see Jerry from business office take this to see, I'm pretty sure she would fall in this group. And with how many times I've conducted this test with students and read the results, I can kind of tell which group people are typically from. So it's pretty fun. So there's that one as well. And then we go to the last group, which is the Explorer group. So this one has a lot of different things as well. You can see there's a 4 and this one turned yellow. So this one kind of is all over the place. But for those of you, how many of you guys are in the trades programs? Electrical, automotive, welding. So there's a good chance you guys would be in the virtuoso. These are hands-on people who want actual results. They don't want to talk about stuff, they want to get stuff done. So there's a chance you would be there. So if you want to take this test, you can either prove me right or show me that I need to do more research. So if you guys are interested in taking any of these, the personality test is located on the website 16, the number 16, personalities.com. And is there any questions? It's kind of a lot. Yes. Yes, so every semester, and this is another major important thing. So one of the things you're gonna hear from everyone throughout campus is please check your student emails daily. Any information that comes from there is going to have a lot of beneficial information that could either be from career services, where I throw these links and websites and everything in there. So if you guys, where did my student workers go? Cami? Okay. Can you guys pass out the blue forms for me right here? So they're going to pass out some blue papers for you guys, and that has a majority of the resources I have for students. And with career services, we do a lot more than personality tests. We help you guys find jobs. We help you guys build resumes. So if you guys look at the blue form, that's everything I have. All those templates will be sent to your email. I will also be sending out our our semester-long event lists of what I host. So we have some pretty good stuff. So another thing I recommend to students is if you want to make college fun, participate. Whatever events are happening, show up. Learn about stuff, meet new people, and college is going to be a lot of fun. But if you don't have any questions, you guys can take a picture of my information right here. So anything I might, like again, my name is Shauna Begay. My email is there, my office phone number, as well as where I'm located here in the sub. So I'm located upstairs in 226, right at the corner next to the restrooms. So feel free to stop by. I always have snacks. There's always popsicles in there. You guys can come hang out. I also do affirmation cards. I think I'm the department hippie. So if you want to come out and just, chit chat, talk, I'm there. My door is always open. If it's closed, just knock and you can come on in. Thank you guys.
Okay, good morning. Let's go ahead and get started on the fun part. Shauna has too much energy. That was a lot for the morning for me. I'm Gary Sigay. I'm the financial aid manager here at Navajo Technical University. I started here when the pandemic started. Fall of 2020 is the first semester I started here at Navajo Tech. But prior to Navajo Technical University, I was the application systems programmer for the Navajo Nation Scholarship Office in Window Rock. And before that, I was at Northland Pioneer College in Holbrook, Arizona. And prior to that, I was at the University of New Mexico in Gallup. And prior to that is Dene College. So from 2001 to current, I've worked in financial aid clerk, financial aid advising, financial aid officer, financial aid technician, administrator. So I've done everything in the financial aid. So something new that I started here at Navajo Technical University is VA school certifying official. So I certify VA benefits for students who are utilizing VA. This is the team. If you stop by the financial aid office, you've seen one of us. I do have a financial aid assistant at our Chinle site, Judy Yazzie. She's also a VA certifying official for our Arizona veteran students. Angel and I certify our New Mexico VA students. There's myself, there's Rena, Judy, Angel, and Marcella. Marcella is our administrative assistant. She also does billing, and she'll take payments over the phone if you need to request for transcripts, if you need to pay off your balance, or if you have an inquiry about your balance. So I like to use the Dene philosophy of education to guide students through the financial aid process. When I learned the Dene philosophy while working at Dene College, I kind of thought to myself, how can I implement this in my line of work? So the mission of Dene College and Navajo Technical University is to apply the Sahnorebic Ahojon principles to advance quality student learning through the 4 principles of Nsakis, Nata, Ina, and Sihasin in study of Diné language, history, and culture, in preparation for further studies and employment in a multicultural and technological world, in fostering social responsibility and scholarly research that contribute to the social, economic, and cultural well-being of the Navajo Nation. Easy peasy, right? That's the mission at Diné College. That's how I learned it, and that's how I'll continue to teach it. And let's talk about thinking. When you thought about coming to Navajo Technical University, you already knew what degree program you wanted to do, correct? Did you think about ways to finance your education before coming here, or did you wait until you got here? Those are some things we had to kind of get out of the students. We had to ask those questions. If, let's say you applied for FAFSA, and let's say FAFSA says you're denied or you're not eligible, something that we asked is, do you have a backup plan to pay for school? That's one of the questions we have to ask, because what if you aren't eligible? Part of the next step is, now that you're here, you planned your degree program, or you selected your degree program. That was the thinking part of it. Now it's planning. Nahata. You planned your courses. You selected a degree program. Now is the tests. Starting Tuesday, you're going to be challenged academically. You're going to be challenged to read more, write more, math problems. All of these are going to come up. So if you're struggling, reach out to us. We have tutors, we have academic advisors, we have support team. Reach out to one of us and we'll guide you. Even if we have to tutor ourselves. Ina, that's the 16 weeks that's coming up. You're going to be going to class every day, depending on your course scheduling and options. And that's the test. Ina is living. That's the process. So you thought about it, you planned it, now let's put it to the test. And then Sihasin is at the end of the semester. Your final grades will tell us the results. And then from there, you start again, summer semester or fall semester. You're gonna think about it, you're gonna plan it, you're gonna live it again, and final exams until you complete your degree program. That's going to be that Sihasin. So step 1 on our financial aid website is 1, research ways to save. Apply for scholarships. As Shauna said, we're going to send out emails to your student email account applying for scholarships. How many students checked your email, and how many scholarships have we sent out already? No one's checked their email yet? How many did we send out? 3. Native Forward, that Rakin Foundation, and which one? Today, I'll be sending out NTU scholarship. They just opened up their application for fall 25. They want you to apply now, and the application is due in April. What's one of the top reasons students get denied financial aid or scholarships? GPA is a factor, but incomplete files. They submit the application but don't follow through with a transcript, a letter of admission, class schedule. They don't follow through, so they think the application is just one. That's one, but the whole packet needs to be turned in. So we'll have workshops throughout the semester. 1, your FAFSA for 25-26. If you plan to come for fall 25, the FAFSA year is 25-26. It's out there, it's available, it's open as of December 1st. So we'll encourage you to apply for both the 24-25 and the 25-26. That way we know you're covered. ENA, attend, participate, and engage in all classes. When your instructor has the right to drop you. Why? Non-attendance, non-participation. Maybe you just stop showing up. Those, we get notified, and it affects your scholarship and grants. So I contact external scholarships to see if it's okay to still disperse it to you or to release it to you. If they say no, then I have to return it. Just keep that in mind. The instructors may drop you, but I'm one of them. The financial aid office is one of them that is notified because it impacts your scholarships. So each week when we do our disbursements, depending on what's coming in, like chapter scholarship or Navajo Nation scholarship, I check your enrollment to see if you're still registered. CSN, completing the current semester and preparing for the next semester. So when you do your FAFSA, it's in the middle of the process. It opens the doors for us to determine if you're eligible for tribal scholarship, state aid, institutional scholarship, private scholarships like the American Indian College Fund, work study. That is determined based off of your FAFSA. When you choose not to do a FAFSA, it limits what we can award you. So our hands are tied, and so when we have that talk, how are you planning to pay for school? Guess what? Your FAFSA is going to help us determine what we can award you. So as I mentioned, the FAFSA is available for 24-25, which covers you this spring semester and summer. The 25-26 is also out there. So if you did both, good job. That covers you for fall 25, spring 26, and summer 26. We always award fall first, spring, and then summer is our trailer for that award year. So fall, spring, summer. Complete your financial aid in a timely manner. We try to reach out to students, and we've seen the turnaround. If we can't get a hold of you via email, we're going to try the snail mail option. We're going to send you the missing documents via postal. If not, we're knocking your dorm room. Just kidding. Email all of your documents to affinade@navotech.edu. Make that a habit, because if you send it to me and I'm on vacation, I won't get it until the next, or when I return. So someone's always checking the Affinade email account and logging them in, and you'll see them on your student portal too, and I believe IT will go over that too. But before we make any award offers, we have to check your progress. We have to take a look at your transcript to see if you're maintaining academic progress. What if you're not? We can deny a student for no academic progress or failure to maintain academic progress. So we look at your previous semester or previous 2 semesters, just depending on how long the student has been here. The deciding factor usually is semester and cumulative GPA and how many courses you've completed or failed. That's the deciding factor. We've also looked at Pell lifetime limit for transfer students. The Department of Ed puts a limit on Pell, receiving Pell. It's equal to 6 years or 12 full-time semesters, whichever comes first. And we also look at any prior outstanding balances you owe the institution. Let's say this semester you're going on your own. In order to register for summer and fall, that balance has to come down to $200 or paid in full. So part of the Title IV program is federal Pell Grant, federal FSCOG, federal work study, and student loans. There are several institutions like NTU, Dene College, Northland Pioneer College. They all participate in the Title IV program, but those schools that I've worked at don't do student loans. So there's a good and a bad thing about student loans. One is you do have to repay it, correct? What if you stop paying it? It goes into default. Then that disqualifies you for federal student aid, all of the Title IV aid, Pell Grant, FSCOG, work study. So when that loan goes into default, our hands are tied. That's where we say, what if you're not eligible? Because we don't know this until, we don't know this information until a student submits the FAFSA. State grants, New Mexico Incentive Grant, the new one is the lottery, the Opportunity Scholarship. Tribal colleges just started participating in the New Mexico Lottery Scholarship. The state, 2 individuals helped advocate and sponsored the bill. Benny Shendo, Senator Benny Shendo, and the late John Pinto. They sponsored House Bill, I don't remember which House bill, I'll have to verify that, to approve tribal scholarships to award the New Mexico Lottery Scholarship. Public institutions like UNM, NMSU, they participated in the lottery scholarship since it started back in 1996. So they had that opportunity to award their students. But with the bill being sponsored by Benny Shendo and the late Senator Pinto, tribal colleges started in 2019. So SIPI, Dene College, IAIA, and NTU. So we started with a small group of students. We've slowly expanded, and now we're up to over 50 students in the New Mexico Lottery Scholarship. So as a recent high school graduate, meaning if you graduated May of 24 or during the summer of 24, you start 16 months after high school, meaning you can wait summer, you can wait fall, you can wait spring of 25 and start fall of 25. That's the 16 months. You can go part-time, but once you go full-time, that's when the clock starts. Is recent high school graduate, state New Mexico resident, you have to attend a college or university that participates in the lottery, and you have to be degree seeking. Your first semester at a university is earning 15 credit hours with a 2.5. That's your qualifying semester. Once you qualify, the next semester is when the lottery starts, and it pays your tuition at 100% for the duration of your certificate, associates, bachelor's, up until you reach at the maximum of 7 full-time semesters. So you have your degree paid for if you maintain that eligibility. That's the 2.5, 15 credit hours. Teacher preparation, we have work study. Tribal scholarships, we work with all tribal entities. They sometimes require us to complete a financial need analysis. We do have institutional scholarship. If your parent is an employee, you can qualify for a dependent tuition waiver. We also have internal scholarships that we work with, the Tom Davis, the P&M scholarship. They do have certain eligibility requirements like a respective chapter, voters registration with the chapter. So each scholarship will have different criteria. Athletics, we have, again, veterans educational assistance. So for the New Mexico Lottery, you're, again, 15 credit hours. At community colleges like University of New Mexico Gallup, San Juan College, 12 credit hours with the 2.0 is their requirement. But since we're a university, 15 credit hours with a 2.5. It's renewable up to 7 years, so all we're doing internally is reviewing your degree program, number of credits, cumulative GPA, and we automatically renew it based off of that. So once you drop below the 2.5 or don't complete to 15, you disqualified yourself. So the lottery, the tuition, we build a lottery, and then the fees, we build the opportunity scholarship. So we can stack awards on top of each other. So the opportunity scholarship started July of 2020, and the state of New Mexico, Governor Michelle Lujan Grisham signed into law that they call it free tuition. And it started, we started reviewing internal application. We used to have an application, but that got too tedious. So we just started looking at your degree program, number of credits, cumulative GPA, and major, because that's the deciding factor on those. Out-of-state residents, if you're a New Mexico, Arizona, and Utah Navajo resident, you live on the nation, you are considered a New Mexico resident, guess what? You qualify for the Opportunity Scholarship. All certificate degree programs are eligible. You can earn an unlimited amount of certificates under the opportunity, but once you move up to an associate's degree and earn an associate's degree, 90 attempted credit hours is your limit. For a bachelor's degree, it's 160 credit hours, that's the limit. And so we're tracking that based off of your academic transcript. So transfer hours, failed, withdrawal, attempted credits all count. And if you earn a degree from another institution, that also counts as well. So here, bachelor's degree, up to your first associate's degree, 90 attempted credits, bachelor's, associates, and then bachelor's is 160. Whichever comes first, the degree that is posted on your transcript or the 160 credits. So NTU is listed as one of the eligible institutions, and based off of the degree you selected or certificate you selected, like let's say you're in automotive technology, in the college catalog states that 31 credits to complete the degree program. We multiply that by 1.5, and so your maximum time frame is 47 credit hours. Each student, depending on your degree program, is measured. We measure the maximum time frame based off of all your attempted credits, passing, failing, transfer. Dual credit doesn't count anymore. That's good. So we count all of those. So transferring credit hours, 36 credit hours. So when we say 150% or 1.5, 54 credits for the certificate in welding. Pell has a lifetime limit of 600%. Each time you go full-time for one semester is equal to 50%. So 3 semesters to complete the certificate program in welding, 3 semesters at full-time, you've used 150% of that Pell. So when this Pell changes, each time we report your disbursement to Department of Education. Whether you used your Pell here or at another institution, that 600% will tell us otherwise. We know that that's a transfer if you're coming in here at NTU. All new students start at 0% on the Pell lifetime limit. But if a student is a transfer student, like I said, if it shows 200%, we know that you went somewhere else because that's telling us you used Pell at the other school. And that's where we check with admissions to see if you provided your transfer transcripts. If you need to find us on financial aid, if we have a list of scholarship opportunities on the website. If you go under future students or current students, either one, click on financial aid. You'll see the documents tab, but we're over here under scholarship opportunities, where we have a whole list and we keep that list going for external scholarships. We do have a limited internal or institutional scholarships, and those are reviewed like P&M Scholarship or Tom Davis. So for the New Mexico opportunity, we look at our institutional tuition rate. 6 to 18 credit hours is what we're allowed to pay. So we look at the tuition rate for 6 to 18. If you're registered now for classes, you have up until next Friday to drop an ad. If, let's say your class is in person, but you want to switch it over to online, you have until next Friday to make any changes. After Friday, we freeze enrollment and we start reviewing and canceling out aid based off of your credit hours. So don't be alarmed if we adjust your Pell. We're basing it off of your credit hours. So we review your credit hours, we review your degree seeking. So automatically, if you switch over to non-degree, non-major, our system will flag your file as non-eligible. So we have to go in and cancel those out. We also check satisfactory academic progress. Again, you have up until next Friday to make any changes to your enrollment. And at the end of spring semester, we start reviewing those final grades. That's the tough part and the easy part on our side, because then I have to sometimes deliver bad news. I'm sorry you didn't make the grades. We're gonna have to cancel your financial aid. We're just following the process as we establish in the college catalog. There may be a time where you reach your maximum time limit, meaning your degree program, let's say you're welding. Let's say you're going over 36 credit hours. We have an internal form we use for the maximum time frame. You can submit a maximum time frame appeal form, explain to us that you need 1 or 2 semesters to complete the certificate. Maybe you had a bad semester. Maybe you had to step out and had to withdraw for the semester. These are reasons for the maximum time frame and the SAP appeal that we have on our system. So as mentioned, when you stop attending, your instructor will sometimes submit an instructor-initiated withdrawal, dropping you from the class. I get a copy of those forms. If you submit a student-initiated withdrawal, meaning you know you're going to drop the class, we still get a copy. We make notations and we file it. If you have any questions, send them to the FinAid email account. If you need to get a hold of me, there's my email and my phone number. Marcella, if you are admin assistant, if I'm not in my office, you can track me down. She knows where I am. She has access to my calendar and she'll find me. Do we have any questions on financial aid and scholarships? We will try to do workshops this spring semester to prepare you for fall 25. Most of the spring scholarship deadlines have passed. There are only a few that we are aware of. One of them is the American Indian College Fund. That's still open up until the end of this month. Then there's the Native Forward. That's still open but limited. Tough crowd. I don't have the energy like Shauna. Yeah.
All right, while we transition to the next presenter, we're also going to do another door prize.
I have been put on door prize duty. So if you see me, you better start getting your ticket out. Tell your neighbor if they win, it's actually yours if you were at the table first. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and let DJ here pick out a ticket. Then Gary will pick out the next one. Good morning. We are the business office, and we are located at the Empowerment Center. So if you guys don't know where that is, once you enter the campus at the security guard, it's that building on the left. So once you enter the building, you take a right all the way down the hall, and you'll see my sign that says student billing. So we deal with student billing, student charges, student fees, transcripts, disbursements. So I'll get into that soon. So like I said, we do billing corrections, disbursement checks. So like when you get your scholarship and if it exceeds all of your total balance, you get the difference in a hard check. And then we do the students' 1098T, which is coming up this end of the month for 2024 tax season. And we work closely with financial aid and the registrar's office. And then all of your charges from each department, cafeteria, bookstore, transportation, housing, and so forth. So this is my information, my email, my personal email and student billing, and then my personal phone number. So if you need to get in contact me, then that's my information. So, but the best contact information that would be best for me is email. So when you use your email, you please indicate your ID, so that way we can pull up the right person. You don't know how many times we have students with the same first and last name, so we don't know who you are, which one you are. So when you're emailing me, indicate your ID number. And then these are some of the listings of the charges we do semester. So you have your tuition, your online activity, technology, library, and so forth. So, but if you're part-time, you
you're only limited to program, library, and technology fee, and plus your tuition and books. So those are some of the fees that we have for each semester. Student meal plans, if you're, say, in the dorms or housing, these are some of the meal plans that they have listed here. So you choose one. So for that one, we get, we do ask students to, be cautious to what meal plans you're going to be going with. So like fall, if you're going to choose a meal plan, you can choose like probably the 2-meal plan, and then it'll carry over to the spring. But if it's now for the spring semester, it won't carry over and you don't get a refund. So you use your student meal plans wisely. You can use that at the cafeteria or at the snack shop. And then some of the student awards we work with are the Pell Grant, Federal Work Study, Navajo Nation Scholarship, Navajo Nation Scholarship, American Indian, and other private scholarships. So all the scholarships, they come into the business office, either as a deposit or as a check from, local chapter or Navajo Nation Scholarship in Window Rock, and so forth. And then these are some of the miscellaneous fees that we have. So if you have your student ID. So if you lose your student ID, then there's a fee for that to replace your ID. Or if you're in a dorm, you have a key replacement. There's a transcript fee, and damages if you're in the dorm. So all of the charges come to our office, and then that's listed on your student billing. And if you need a copy of your student billing, then we do that as well. Tuition refunds. So for this is like, say, so you started your classes, you got your, all your charges are going to be coming through our business office. So there's a scale that we go by. So say something happens in the semester or for now, and so like suddenly you have to drop a class, or you can't continue to come at NTU, so you have to withdraw or drop out. So either something happens before classes start, you get all your tuition refund, like no charges is charged to your account. But if classes start first week, second week, and all, then only the tuition part, not the fees, but just the tuition, you'll be graded on a scale, like say maybe 2 weeks into the semester, you just have to you leave for an emergency, and then we have to do a process of withdrawal for informations, and you'll get a refund of the tuition only. So some students they think that once they drop out of the class, once they can't continue into, they have to get all of their whole refund off of their student billing. But it's just the tuition part, you're getting a refund. All of your fees still are applied, and you're still charged for those charges and fees. Payment plans, excuse me. We do payment plans, and it's sort of like a loan, but it's just, it's just like a payment. You go to town, you get a payment, and you pay on your bill. So say like by the end of the semester, you have an outstanding bill, and you want to continue on with the summer or fall, and you're unable to pay for your semester, then we are able to do a payment plan, which is the payment plan. We do a 30% of the total balance. Once you make that payment, then the remaining balance you can pay over time while you're in school. But just remember, like when you start the payment plan and the following semester starts, it'll be added on. But as long as you're on a student payment plan, you can go by that monthly payment. And FERPA, this is what Geraldine was talking about. So, you guys are independent now. You guys are, you're young adults, so you don't have your parents talk for you. But if you choose to have your parents want information on your school, your student billing, they need to sign a FERPA information, their FERPA form. So that way it'll be on file. So that way we know that if they want to know how much your balance is or what is being charged to your account, then we can disclose that information. So you're allowing your parents or your guardians to give that information to them, but if you do not want them, then you don't have to sign the form. And then disbursements, this is very, very important. So when we do disbursements, we go by the address that's on file. Either, so when we mail out your checks, it's going to that address. So if your address is not correct or it's not correct, then it's going to come back to the university and it's going to stay at the business office for, I don't know how long we'll keep your checks before it's going to be a stale dated check. So usually when we have, for a new semester, we have a first disbursement of like the Pell Grant. So an email will be sent out by financial aid, letting students know that when the first disbursement will be. It'll mainly be held here in the gym, so that way students can come and pick up their disbursements. Other than that, if it's not picked up within that week, it'll be mailed the following week. Billing statement. So this is what our billing statement will look like. This is what it looks like when you're checking in your NTU, and that's the billing statement as a printout. So that's, but we really ask you to check your NTU for either your account balance or any updates. So there's a difference between financial aid and then the billing, the business side. So students usually ask, they get confused on financial aid and business office side, saying that they have, my check's been, my financial aid's been processed and it's listed. And I say, are you looking on the financial aid side or the business office side? So usually they get confused because of the financial aid side. It'll list all your awards and they think that you're getting that total balance of all your awards for fall semester. That's not the case. So that is just what you're awarded for the semester, but even when the awards come in, depending on the awards, that is what's being processed. And so when it's being processed, it's transferred to the business office, and that's when we process it for that end of the week. And usually we do disbursement at the end of the week, Thursdays and Fridays. So just to let you guys know. And then this is how you can view your NTU. So if you guys want to either take a picture, because we encourage students to keep checking their NTU, because we get a lot of calls at the business office, and the business office is busy, and I'm the only one that would answer student calls and emails. So it will eliminate that hardship on me. So, but if you have questions, you can call and email as well. The reason why it's I prefer email is because our phone system is not stable. It goes out of service and it comes into service. So when you're trying to call, it'll get redirected, or the call will drop. And then some students or parents, they get frustrated saying that, we're trying to call the business office, but they're not answering, stuff like that. Email's the best way to get in contact with me. Okay, any questions? Yes. Right now, that is not, we're still working on that. We've been working on that for the past 2 semesters of getting deposit into the student's checking account, but as of right now, it'll still be a hard check. Yeah. Any other questions? No. Okay. All right. Well, thank you.
You have like an obstacle or barrier to your learning to be successful. That it comes down to having some sort of health problem. You have a slight disability. There are some of those that have, there's different kind of disabilities. I work with those students. It could be about your body, it could be about your mind, it could be about your emotion, it could be being addicted to something else and you're recovering. So all these things, I need to talk to you before you're considered eligible. You need to come to my office so we can talk and privately. No one needs to know what type of disabilities you have. So you have that option. My office is upstairs. You go around that way, get on the elevator on the west side. So 228 Ganesh office. So my first language was Navajo. The next until I went to school, to elementary, we had to learn English. We had to speak English all the time. And the boys were very naughty. They say, when we all taught Navajo to each other, the teacher would say something like, speak English. And then so the boys would tease us, speak English, so that some pigeon is doing his thing over there. So they rhyme the words like that. But today we don't do that. So we try to understand each other. And then if English was your first word, I always think that you guys are so lucky to have spoke English first, because to learn another language, it's hard. So it takes time to process it up here. And then some of them, the way we talk, it's natural in our language, but other people think we have a disability. So we don't really look at people that way to have a disability. So for us, what you read and how you process it, and to get a good grade, that's what we try to help you with. And then there's your body. People, we have equipments like for people that get injured here on campus or they come from home like that. And we have walkers. Well, I have a scooter, but we need to get it started. And also wheelchairs and these type of equipment. That's for you if you want to use it. Or we have little recorders for your note taking. And then there's apps on your computer. I can show you where you can take notes with that too. And we have tutors. When you come in, you go down that hallway, that first floor. It's just a little ways down. You can be referred to that. If you want that, I can introduce you to the people there that can help you. There are student workers that specialize in their own majors, like math or science, writing. They can help you. So they're pretty good. I would say they're nice. You get used to them. So what ego, that's my job. And then also, when you get interviewed, the way you're going to be qualified, you would have to have a medical document indicating you have maybe TBI, like head injury, or you have other disabilities. Etapakaki that determines, that would help us determine and the instructors to how to best help you. That's why we ask you. If you just say he has a disability and the teachers out there, they don't know in what way they're going to help you. So, and for that reason, the information that you give us, it would really help. On the class schedule, you have to be registered. Later, the registrars are right there. They'll sign you in, bring your class schedule. When you bring your class schedule, I help you with the accommodation agreement between you, myself, and your teacher. They're one referral each, like this. For each teacher, you got to sign for them, and they have to sign for you. If you have 4 classes, you get 4 accommodations. If you only have 1, you only get 1, like 1 class. So that helps me how much of assistance you need. So all these documents, you come and bring them. Then after that, we do follow up with you. You need to come and talk to me. Just even passing by, say, hello, Ms. Edgewater. I just want to tell you that my grades are good. I'm attending class. I don't have any problem. And then there's others that don't even come back to see me until they're failing or they're in trouble. Like the person up here with the financial aid, he said that your attendance affects everything, the way you learn, what papers you sign, or they put you on probation. So your attendance is very important. And a lot of people, little bitty attendance shouldn't be an excuse. You don't have a little bitty problem to cause you to be absent from class. Just so you make up excuses, because you only keep going down and backward. You don't go forward. Your attendance is very important. You have to sacrifice. You know what sacrifice means? If you're late or something happens, you have to, no matter what, you go straight to class over there and then do as much as you can. And then in between, you have to organize, plan your activities, how to meet that goal. There's ways to do it. So many attendance is causing the students not to even complete their major or So it's very important we stress that. Don't let your mind wander out there. Right here, stay focused. That's why you're here. And we have all these people that are talking to you. They're here for you. And they want to do it that way. They want to be here for you and really do as much as you can. So don't be afraid of them. Go up to them. Go talk to them. So if you have any questions, I have applications over there. My little desk is over there with that purple balloon. If you have any more questions, ask me and we can talk about it. Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Virginia. Next, we're going to have the NTU student counselor come up, so she's on her way.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Cheryl Ateen, and I am actually my title is a substance abuse counselor. However, I have currently providing services in regards of the counseling and referral services. So my office is located upstairs. As you get off the elevator, take a right, and I'm on the corner pocket of the left side corner building. So what I provide for you guys is a mental health services. We have a services called Timely Care. When you stop off at my booth, at the yellow balloon, you can download the app. I will give you information about that and all of the current services they have for you that you guys can utilize. Also, I also provide the NTU student resource listing, and I will pass that out, and it has all of the information of the campus, all of the office, the phone numbers, bookstore, anything and everything that you individuals could utilize. Also, I have the food assistant resource listing, and also the shelter listing. They're not domestic violence shelters. They're shelters around the surrounding Crownpoint area, like in Farmington and Gallup area. And also we have our LGBTQ resource listing. And please check your emails. We have a couple of events coming up for this end of this month and for the month of February. We'll have a guest speaker about timely care if you want more information. And here's a copy of the resource listing. I also have this in Zuni, Tees, Kirtland, and Chinle. So, but this is the main campus. And also we have some guest speaker in regards of for our veterans and also for the disability and law office regarding your rights and your responsibility. And we also have the Navajo wellness model. I'm not sure if you're familiar with that, but we have a guest speaker coming in at the end of the month. His name is Richard Begay, and he will talk about self-care. So while you're here, remember to take care of yourself. Remember with taking care of your emotional. We also have AA meetings coming up too, and support groups. We have some individuals that will be coming here on campus who are in recovery and who will provide those groups for you. So welcome to NTU. Again, my name is Cheryl Ateen. Thank you for your time, and here you go, Shauna.
All right, so we're not going to go off the agenda. We're going to bump up one of the presenters really quick. So as we pull it up, Dr. Arviso, do you want to come up? So her packets are going to be in your folders. So pull out there's like a welcome to online classes in the Blackboard documents. I'll grab a copy to show you guys how it looks.
I can. Let's see. Okay, good morning. How's everyone doing? How many of you are new students? Raise your hand. Very good. How many of you are taking an online class? Okay, good. Well, I am Colleen Arviso, and I am here to help you. And I emailed all the students information, and I also have resources on our NTU website. How many of you go to our NTU website? Okay, good. So if we can navigate, so when you go to the website, it's navajotech.edu, and then you'll see a link for online learning. So that, all those that fall under online learning are stuff that I put together. So I work really hard on ensuring that the content is up to date, okay? So go ahead and click on, or scroll down. Go ahead and scroll down. Did you click on online learning? Click on online, just click on online. Yeah, so this page will load. When you click on online, you'll scroll down, and here you'll see this welcome message, and I also emailed it. And this will give you step-by-step instructions on how to access Blackboard, okay? So you'll follow those instructions, and for the next 2 weeks, starting Tuesday, when school starts, I'm gonna be offering training, and you just click on that link. It's a virtual training. So I'll show you how to navigate, communicate with your professor, and if you have questions about your online course, how to contact your professor, you know, I can help you through those, you know, concerns and questions. So read this, read your email, my contact information's on here. But before you access your Blackboard, your LMS system, you need an NTU SSO account. I do not create those. Mr. Dodi Begay, he's back there on the table. He is the one, the IT department creates NTU SSO accounts. And this note here has Dodi's information and ITS at navajotech.edu, their email. So if you're like having problems or you need to obtain an account or you need to reset your password, the IT department are the folks that help you. If you have questions about Blackboard, or like maybe you're taking an online course but you're not sure how to contact your professor or navigate your Blackboard, I am here to help. If you are not able to attend any one of these sessions, you know, email me and we can set up a time, and I can set up a virtual session and I can walk you through that, okay? So sometimes you're gonna see maybe a course not listed under your courses. So, you know, and you know, sometimes we have to fix some links, or maybe you registered for the particular class late, or it's a new offering. So email us. My email's on here. My email is ccrviso@navotech.edu. So we're always here to help, you know. You see all these folks in the back table and Dean Henry's team. All of them are really awesome. I mean, they're approachable and they're just here to help you out. And they're very accommodating. So we have a really great support service team. So don't hesitate to ask help, because we have a wealth of resources. So I encourage you to look at that site, Online Learning, because there's a lot of resources there. And if you need to get a hold of your faculty or professor, you're not sure how to, and you're taking an online course, send me an email and I can help you find that information, okay? So are there any questions or concerns? Okay, good. Again, feel free to email us, okay? Or come see us. My office is at the IT department, but most of my stuff's online, so, but send me email, I'm pretty responsive, okay? Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Arvizo. All right, next we're going to have residential come up and just talk about the facilities we have here on campus. And then right after that, we're going to jump into the tutoring center.
She's my sister, she says. I'm going to give you 2 minutes. Anyway, my name is Wilson Gilmore. I'm the residential manager. I've been here for 11 years and counting. And how many of you have registered for residential? Normally, when we're done here, and sometime next week or 2 weeks, we'll have our own across the street, okay? When everybody returns. We have a lot of returning students. The dorms are full. Single male, single female, and family housing. So we usually go in groups to have our own orientation, because there's a lot to cover in the policies, residential student handbook. And Normally, I don't know what the plans are when you come. I know for one reason is to, people always say, get an education. What kind of education? Does it include drinking? Does it include smoking? These are some of the issues that we talk about. Because we have one individual got caught already on campus with intoxication. And as Dean Henry said earlier, he's gone as of today. So take a chance. We're not going to fool around with it. We're just going to have to do it because the federal law, state law, reservation law, NTU law, and residential policy all dictates to us that drug is prohibited, any kind of paraphernalia and so forth. So we're not going to tolerate that. We started instituting that about 2 semesters ago, and it will continue. So if you don't plan to be here throughout the whole semester, I really like for you to think twice about it, because it's one of the main issues. Number one is you're going to be losing money. Why would you want to come to school and just waste your time and lose money? Because someone else, I always say, maybe a sheep herder back home wants to come to school and really want to try and get somewhere. So I just had that one lady attain, Cheryl. She's into substance abuse counseling, and then also disability accommodation. And then we have a counselor here. I think she left. They're all a resource to you, and even ourselves at residential. There's 8 staff there, 24/7 around the clock. So we try to help. If you have issue, let us know. Don't wait until it happens. Do come and visit our office. My office is on the men's dorm, 2nd floor, and it's open all the time, 24/7. I'm working pretty much 7 days a week now until I get to a point where we're all settled in and everything else. I never did that before, so but we're going to try that. And then the female dorms on this side. And there's a lot of things that we can cover since I don't have much time, but during the orientation, we'll do our own. So drug issue, because NTU has a free drug policy, meaning that it's prohibited, it's not allowed, period. And then there's visitation issues. There's what we call harboring. Some students, visitation hours from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. And if you're visiting, there's nothing wrong with that in between those hours, but once 10 o'clock p.m. strikes, we'd like for you to go back to your other dorm if that's where you are at. If you bring in the visitor without our knowledge, that's what we call harboring. And if you get caught, that person that you took in for the night without our permission, you may be traveling home with that person too. So we're pretty strict about it this year to reduce the incidents that we've been experiencing. So with that in mind, there's other things that we can discuss, but my desk is where that blue balloons are, and I'm sitting there, and if you want to come by and talk more about it, I'd like for you to take advantage of it, because it's what we're here. And then we have donor staffs that are there. Talk to them. Don't be shy. They're there for you to assist you in any way they can. So feel free to come by anytime. Thank you.
You went over by 20 seconds. No, I'm kidding. All right, and the next person we have is Deanna James. So if you can pull out this form.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Deanna James. I'm the NTU Espanosa Student Success Center Coordinator. We are located on located in the first floor of the Student Union Building, right across from the bookstore. So basically, what I'm going to talk about today is tutoring services. So tutoring services we could either do one-on-one tutoring, if you're more comfortable with just you and the tutor on your own. The main subjects that we have are just the math, English, and pretty much any program that you're going through except for obviously welding and baking and all that. But we do have a one-on-one tutoring. We also have group tutoring sessions as well. I take care of all 5 sites. So I take care of Chinle, Tisnas, Kirtland, and then Zuni, and then here at main campus. So there is group tutoring available as well. And then we also have online tutoring. So any students who are online, if you're taking an online course, anything like that, you do need help, you can either contact me or you can contact Colleen. But we do have Zoom tutoring. So if you're not familiar with how to go about working on Zoom, come by my office, and we'll be able to assist you with that as well. And then also on Blackboard, we do have net tutoring that's available 24/7. We do have, there's different programs on there, accounting, math, psychology, anything like that. If you do want to just drop a question off in there, you're able to, then they'll get back with you. But if you're doing your homework at, I don't know, let's say 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, you can utilize that net tutor because it's 24 hours. So there is some, if there's nobody online, then they'll get back to you the next day. You can just leave a question. Also, we work with scholarships, assist with scholarships as well. You know, you have your local chapter, you have your ONSFA, you have American Indian College Fund, Native Forward, anything like that. If you don't understand a question, or if you need help converting either your CIB, your driver's license, your social security card, anything like that, if you have trouble converting it into PDF, we're there to help you with that as well. Some of these scholarships require essays. If you do need help with essays, we do have tutors available that can help you with that as well. And then also with, we help with job applications as well. If you wanted to get a job on campus, there's certain applications that you have to fill out. There's different ones from actually working with Shauna and her internships, that's a different application. Working with Gary with Federal Work Study, that's a different application. And then whatever jobs available are on campus, those are different as well. And they do require different things. So we help with those. We help with your resume, and then we also help with cover letters as well. I also have tutoring positions available. I also have a first-year mentor position, and then also veterans. So the first-year veterans basically cover, we want you guys to succeed. You know, come in, talk to us, set goals for yourself. That's what our first-year mentors for, and our veterans mentor. Anybody a veteran in here? No? Anybody a dependent of a veteran? No? Okay. So, but we do have, I have a veterans mentor. His name is Dwayne Lake. He will be there in the center. If you ever have any questions for him as far as when it comes to your GI Bill, anything like that, he does have resources that you could go to. So come by and see us and talk with him. He's available. And then I have students who also help with different things as far as being able to get you to the right class first day, anything like that. So just stop on by. We're here for you, and we're here to help. Okay?
All right, thank you, Deanna. She also goes by DJ. So if you hear her saying, go to DJ, that's her. All right, so the next person, they're not here, but I'm gonna talk about the NTU childcare. They're actually setting up this afternoon for an open house. So how many of you guys are parents? Okay, so if you guys need to utilize the childcare services, they are here on campus. They're located that direction. So if you guys also need a campus map, they're in your packets as well. If you need help, if you guys have your class schedule, we can help you locate where your classes are going to be. So if you want that resource, you can see us after lunch and we can do that. But they offer a lot of different stuff. I used to be an intern there a couple years ago, so it was a lot of fun. They have a lot of different programs and different types of like classrooms for students. So they take anyone from the ages of like 6 months to, I believe, 9 years old. Yeah. So they do a lot of different stuff. They also have like an after school program. So they do a lot of that. So those are also in the packets you got. So if you don't need those resources, if you have siblings or aunts and uncles who would like to go back to school and they have children and they don't know what they're going to do, let them know that NTU does have these resources so that, you know, they can come back to school as well. So those are in there. So next we'll go to the next presenter, which is going to be Cammie from the bookstore.
Good morning. My name is Cammie Morgan. I'm the bookstore assistant here at Navajo Tech. Raise of hands, who has ordered their textbooks for the spring? Okay. Alrighty. So the ones that have not ordered their textbooks, please find me. I'm located down the hall across the tutoring lab. So you guys will find me there. We transitioned to an online bookstore. It's called Academos. And then I also do have the step-by-step guide on how to order your books. If you guys need help with returning textbooks or tracking your textbooks, you guys can come and find me. And then I can also, if you have any questions about the online bookstore, or if you're having issues with your ebooks or your access codes, you can come and see me. Even like the first day of class, when you guys receive access codes, you guys need to retrieve the course key from the instructor. It's usually located on the syllabus or on Blackboard. So if you guys are having troubles trying to get the course key, come by and see me, and I can help you open up your platforms. So yeah, that's all I have. Oh, do you have any questions? Sorry. No? Okay. Yeah, so you guys can come and find me. I'll help you. Don't be scared. I'll help you.
Thank you, Cammie. So ordering your books is very, very important. And sometimes these books take 2 weeks or a month to arrive. So if you haven't ordered your books, you're a little behind. So see her today to make sure you get it ordered. And then,
I do have textbooks for Navajo, if you're taking any Dinesh studies, like Navajo 1, Navajo government, Navajo culture, Dinesh philosophy of education, I do have those textbooks. But it's just the other ones I don't have. Yeah, so just come by and see me, okay?
alrighty. So next we have the next program we're going to talk about is the student activities. The coordinator is not here. He's actually on travel right now, but DJ works very closely with him, so she'll be able to speak on his part.
So the student activities coordinator, his name is Michael McMillan. He's located right across, straight ahead as you're going towards the restroom area, straight back. He runs the game room. So he's got two, I believe it's 2 big screen TVs. He's got 2 TVs for gaming. He's got a pool table, foosball table, and then also ping pong table. So that's going to be open Monday through Friday. It's going to be open from 8 a.m. Usually it's open from 8 a.m. If he does find a student worker, but normally he'll be available from 1 p.m. to 9 p.m. We do have clubs on campus. We've got, what do we have? We have archery club. We have a college of business club, biceps club. There's Skills USA. There's different clubs that you can join. If you do decide, let's say anybody's interested in a golfing club, if you do want to start a club, you can pick up a charter form in Michael's office, and then you would just need to find an advisor on campus. If you do start a club, the advisor has to be there present at setup to take down. So if you're wanting to start a club, anything interests you like that, you can go ahead and go see Michael. He also takes care of Student Senate. I do have two of my, I also co-advise with Student Senate. I have the Master of Arms, Tamalea Begay. She's over there in the corner. If you need anything, any help like that, you can go ahead and speak with her. I do have our NTU Student Senate President, Samantha Antone. Oh, she ran upstairs. So I'll introduce her when I get the mic again. So, and then also he takes care of, he'll have different activities on campus. He takes care of, sometimes he'll take care of family housing as residential as well for the weekends. So he'll have cookouts. Cookouts happen usually during the semester as well. There will be one next week. It's called a pizza social. Any event like that we host here in the Student Union building along with Student Senate. So anything you guys, they host dances, they host karaoke night. Michael likes to have snacks everywhere he goes. You guys ever need a snack, anything like that, go see him. He's got snacks available. And then he also, I co-coordinate with him as well with Miss NTU. So if you are 18 to 25, single, no kids, 3.0 or better, and you're a full-time student and you want to run for Miss NTU and be an ambassador to represent your university, come see us. We can talk to you about that too. We also have a position open for Student Senate Treasurer. So that position is open. You guys need anything like that. Our Student Senate President, Samantha Antone, she's right there. You can talk to her and she'll give you the information on that. So that's basically what Michael does. Thank you.
All righty, thank you, DJ and Mike. And then another name you're gonna hear throughout campus all the time. Anytime anyone needs IT support, stuff with Wi-Fi, anything computers, you're gonna hear the name Dodie Begay, because we can't put Superman in his title. We just call him Dodie. So if you need help with anything, he's the person to go to, and he's gonna give his presentation here.
Good morning, everybody. Students, nice to see you guys this morning. How many of you are tired of sitting down? Raise your hand. Awesome. So we're going to do like a really short stretch here, just to get the blood going. You guys can participate too, the staff and faculty. So go ahead and stand up. Go ahead and stretch your legs. And what I want you guys to do is imagine that there is a pole or a rope on top of you, okay? So what I want you guys to do is reach up and grab that pole, grab that rope as high as you can, grab it with all your fists, squeeze it really tight, and pull it down, all the way down. Awesome. So that's what I used to do. That's what I do in my office, because I'm so busy that I go out and I work on computers a lot. So introduction to myself, my name is Dodie Begay, and today I'm going to be giving a presentation about single sign-on, SSO, NTU email and such. Just a little bit of background on myself. My clans are born for Kia'ani, and both of my grandmas and Manali's clans are Tudich-Eatneys. So that's my clans. I'm from Sawmill, Arizona. Who's from Sawmill, Arizona? Close by, nearby. I'll say we got one person back there. And my job here at Navajo Tech is system administrator. So, I take care of the computers, the networks, software, security, stuff like that. So I do take care of a lot. My education, I do have a certificate, associates, bachelor's, and most recent, which I'm very proud of, is my master's. So I received my master's in December, which I'm really happy about. Thank you. And my hobbies are being outdoors. I like to be outdoors, camping, hiking, sports. I love to do a lot of sports. My daughter, she does a lot. She always keeps me on my toes, so we're always doing things together. So that's what I like. Running, I like to run. And also, the most thing that I, love to do the most is computers. I love computers. I got into computers when I was very yay high, and now, I'm here at NTU. Okay, so my little presentation is probably going to go alongside almost the same thing that you have. So the things to know is a single sign-on. So single sign-on stands for, or SSO stands for single sign-on, and that's the document you guys probably have. You have your username and your email, okay? Something to remember that's not on here, but it's on your document, is the way your username is set up. It's always going to be your first name dot your last name, okay? So John.Doe, right? So that's going to be your username and also your email address. So if you put that together, that's going to be your NTU email address. Our single sign-on portal is our sort of like a one-stop shop for everything. So you do have your email, your Blackboard, your NTU, and other accounts that you're going to be accessing. It's all going to be there. Also, with our single sign-on account, we do have a 90-day password policy, which means that after 90 days of you creating your password, you have to change the password, regardless if you saved it in the computer, wrote it down, gave it to your buddy to remember later. You have to change the password, okay? And then also, don't save your password in your computers, which is really bad. You don't want to do that. And then also, there are 4 ways to change your password. So there is the security questions that when you do reset your password, you'll run into this. And those are the account recovery options that you set up when you first set up your single sign-on account. Next is an email. So this will be your personal email. Do not put your student email in there, because once you send that code, you're never going to receive that code because you're locked out of your email account. Okay, so always use your personal email for that recovery tool. Last is going to be your phone. So if you guys have a phone, link that together, because that's going to be really helpful. To tell you the truth, this is the most easiest way to reset your password, is using your cell phone, okay? Not a lot of students remember answers to questions, right? So always use your phone. And last, you can always contact the NTU IT office, and we can always help you reset your password and log into your accounts, okay? And then last, sign out of all of your accounts from all your devices that you have, okay, just to be on the safe side. So this is our portal. So who here has access to their single sign-on portal? A few of you, right? How many of you have not? Awesome. So I'll be located over there on that side of the building. That way I can get you guys set up. Make sure you have your course schedule. That way I can help you faster, okay? So this is our single sign-on portal. So if you've logged in, you have access to all of the application except for these 2 here, okay? Those are only for staff and faculty usage, so you won't have access to those. Everything else you will have access to. So our student email here, always check your student email, because a lot of information goes out to your student email accounts, okay? So information about scholarships, clubs, everything NTU is going to be there. So always check your student email. And if you're not receiving any emails through that account, come to us and we can always fix it for you, okay? Blackboard. Blackboard is where you're going to go to get access to all your courses for the semester, okay? The only thing to remember about this one is you won't have access to Blackboard until the first day of the semester, okay? So if you have access, it's sort of like getting a head start on everything. We don't want you guys to do that, okay? So Blackboard, NTU, all of your account information, like your unofficial transcripts, midterm and final grades will always be there. Yeah, so all of your student information there. NTU, the library COA, that is our library database. So who here does want to do research? I did. So we do have a database for all of our books in the library, okay? So if you're going there for research or articles, newspaper articles, you can always find those information within our database there. And you also have access to other databases throughout the United States that do use these materials for research. Academos, bookstore they went over. If you're having trouble logging into that, come and see me over there and we can get it fixed, okay? Timely Care, we do have free virtual health service for staff, faculty, and students here at Navajo Tech. So if you have questions about your virtual or your mental health or anything like that, you can always come here to get those answers. Registration is always free. NTU Rave is our Rave alert system, and we do send out alerts for like 2-hour delays, no school, and information like that. So you can go there and get registered. My NTU, this is how it looks. So when you log in here, you can click on this login button at the top left, and that should log you in. If you're having trouble, come and see me over there, and we can get it fixed. Same thing that I went over. Blackboard, so one little step that you have to do before you log into Blackboard is you see this little sign in with third-party account, and then you'll choose Navajo Tech single sign-on. That's the only thing with this account. Other than that, you'll have access to any other questions. We can always see that. We can get it fixed over there on that end. Things to know about your student emails. So there are some things that you need to know. So this is more like email etiquette. So, proofread everything that you send out before you send it, okay? You always use a professional tone. And also do not use reply all. Because once you reply all, it goes to everybody within that list, okay? And you guys will be part of a list that's probably over 600 students, so do not reply all. Think before replying to an email. And also use good grammar, okay? And then also email safety, look for phishing, you always report it. No soliciting in your email, and that includes selling your books, right? We always see that, so try not to do that. Double check your email recipients, so people that you receive emails from before you respond to them. Check the email address because it could be different, okay? Always do that. Also, we do have Google Drive, a place, online storage where you can store your files, okay? There are people that use flash drives, jump drives, right? We use it probably back in high school and middle school. But here, I want to encourage all of our students to use Google Drive. The reason why is because I always get responses or help from students asking, how do I get my files back from a flash drive that I sat on in the van, right? It breaks, we can't fix it. The reason why we can't fix it is because we don't have the tools to do it, okay? I mean, it is possible, but it takes time. And then also, you do have access to software there that'll help you create Word documents, PowerPoint slides. This slide is done in Google Drive, so it basically works the same way as a Microsoft software. Just some things to read up on. You do have it in your flyer, the cybersecurity guidelines, stuff to follow, okay? If you have any questions about these, I'm located on that side of the building, and we can talk about it. Helpful information. If you guys need to take a picture, go ahead. This is the Wi-Fi name and the Wi-Fi password that is available all over campus, okay? So go ahead if you guys. Also, the Wi-Fi is available in the buildings and also the parking lots, okay? And here's our contact information. It's also on your flyers too. And that's pretty much it. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Dodie. So next we will have the fleet management and transportation representative come on up. So how many of you guys are going to be commuting students, meaning you're going to be going from home to school every day, driving back and forth? So we do have different resources available to kind of help you with that. So Shirley will be able to talk about that here in a bit.
Good morning. My name is Shirley Long, and I'm with the Fleet Department. Our office is way down on the north side, all the way to the end, Modular Building 1. And we provide services, transportation. We have 5 drivers that drive in the morning. They get up at 5 and they go pick the students up every morning, Monday through Friday. And we have Paul, his name is Paul Morgan. His route is Theroux, Eastside Gallup, and then he comes back this way, Church Rock, Mariana Lake, Pinedale, Smith Lake, and then back up to Crownpoint. And then we have Ernest Fred. His route is Gallup on the west side. He drives all the way to Window Rock, picks up students in Window Rock, and then he come back this way, Twin Lakes, and if he has students from Tohatchee, he goes to Tohatchee, and then Coyote Canyon, Standing Rock, and back to campus. And then we have Bonnie Benali. She drives to Farmington, the gas station when you go down that hill, Speedway. She stops right there, picks up students, and then she comes back this way. And along the way, if there's students from Lake Valley or Vicente, she picks up those students too. And then we have a driver that goes to Torreon, Pablo Pintada, and then if he has students from Little Water, he cuts across, goes to Little Water, and then he comes back this way. So we have 5 drivers that drive every day, and then they drop off students in the morning, and they pick them back up at 5, take them back home every day. So if you're in need of a ride to class, there's no excuse missing your class, because we have drivers that can pick you up every day to attend your classes. And then we also have one in Chinle. Her name is Willeen Smith. She drives Pinon, that area, Chinle site. So, and then our program manager, his name is Byron Charlie. And if you want to sign up for transportation, please bring your student ID and your class schedule, and we'll sign you up. There is a fee that's included, but it's worth it if you want to attend classes every day. And welcome to NTU, and may you have a wonderful semester. Don't stress. Help is needed. They're all here to help you. So, any questions? No? Okay, thank you.
All right, so another thing, we like to eat, right? So how many of you guys have signed up for a meal plan? Do you guys know what a meal plan is? No? All right, well, DJ will speak on that.
Okay, meal plans are located at the cafeteria. You can get in touch with Juanita Morgan. Juanita is going to need your class schedule. Who does not have a student ID? Okay, take care of that today. You can see Thelma Johnson. That is required for the meal plan this year. They're not taking numbers, they're not taking schedules. You have to have a student ID if you're going to get a meal plan. Meal plans as follows is there's 1 for 3 trips, 2 trips, 1 trips. Weekend trips are just how, if you could guesstimate how many times you eat. If you do not eat 3 times a day, do not get the three trip meal plan. it's not gonna roll over into the next semester. Fall semester, it does roll over from fall to spring. Spring does not roll over to summer. So requirements, again, like I said, if you need to get that meal plan, stop by the cafeteria, see Juanita Morgan. Make sure you have, if you are a returning student, you have your class schedule. They're not taking that anymore. You have to have your student ID. If you're a new student, get your ID. That's gonna be required for you guys for the cafeteria. There is different prices. If you are a student, there's different prices for you. If you're outside, there's different prices for them as well. So make sure you do check that out today. If you are a dorm student, be really mindful if you're gonna be here for the weekends, then I suggest you do the 2 or 3. But if you don't eat 3 times a day, then don't go for the 3, because once that, let's say you get $1,500 and you don't use the whole thing and it's spring, it will not roll over to summer. You lose that, it's gone. So just be very mindful of that. So if you have any questions, go ahead and see Juanita Morgan at the cafeteria.
Sorry. Okay, all right, next we have the library coming to talk to you guys.
Good morning, everyone. So I'm from the library, and we have the library form to fill out for you to get a library card. Come to the library. There's an upstairs, downstairs. It's area that you can just like hang out. It's been reorganized in there. So yeah, so Colleen's going to hand these out, fill these out, put your student ID, bring them over there, and we'll give you a library card. You can print as much as you want. If you have a library card, we have computers upstairs and computers downstairs. We have lots of resources, and the books that you have, we have for you to use in the library. Yeah, my door's always open, and any questions? Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Marla. All right, George, you are up. So George is our athletic director here on campus. He also runs the wellness center. So all the tables and chairs that are set up today, running these mats down, George does all of that.
Okay. All right. It's still morning time, so I want to say good morning, and again, welcome to NTU. I'm George LaFrance, and in the packet, y'all did notice we have y'all did get some information. All right. This one with the wellness center have the hours, so everybody know the hours of the wellness center is very, very important. So we 8 to 5, Monday through Thursday, when school is in session, so it'll start next week on the 21st. On Fridays, we 8 to 5. Now, on weekends, it depends if Mike gets some student workers to work on weekends. So we'll let you know if we open on weekends, all right? As far as athletics, we have, we got cycling. I'm the cycling coach for right now. Got Martin Perry, he does archery. Coach Lee, he's over there at the table. You get to talk to him in a little bit. He's our cross-country coach. Got Nicole Pino, she's rodeo. Honor Lewis is the women's basketball coach, and Michael McMillan is the men's. And again, as far as working out, lifting, please come over and get y'all workouts in. You got any questions about equipment, please find me. My office is located on the east side. All right, I'm going to go ahead and let Coach, I'm going to let Coach Lee go ahead and give y'all a little bit more information about the cross country. Go ahead.
Ja, ich bin ja coaching ado na kredin ensle ado sin basistin thodit in da siche ado tratnisani da shinala ado lay kore on shat little water just outside of Shiprock. Ado my family and I, we live in water flow, so an hour and a half drive So with that drive, I have a large cup of coffee and the oldies country music. The 70s. Man, it gets me here. And you gotta do something, to occupy yourself on those long drives. Although I had new students, and the college rolled out the red carpet for you guys, and have some stuff for you guys on the table. So enjoy your stay here, and this is where your goals and your plans and your future begins. Anhida natal. And make sure you have that vision of walking across the stage and getting your diploma, and looking for your family up there, and that part is up to you. And there's going to be some rough times, some rough roads, but that doesn't mean you quit. You continue. And as an athlete myself, I went to college, and there were some rough times. There were some times that, doubts and giving up, they creep into your mind. But nas, look at where I'm at now. And so let me give you a brief history about my cross-country team. So in 2018 and 19 season, the men's placed 11th at nationals. Although we had one All-American, he came in 12th. Out of the women's gi, they placed 11th at nationals. Although 2019 and 20, the men's placed 10th at nationals. Out of the women's, they had a really big jump down to 7th. And so every year, I have that vision of winning the national championship. So even and there's just a lot of motivation, and you guys are as well. Get to your classes, and you have all these information, you have all these things for you. There's no way that you guys should be late. There's no way you should, that give up and doubt yourself. With that,
And for more information, please go by our booth over there. I got the orange balloon. Kehat.
Alrighty, so we're gonna keep rolling along. And the next thing we have, if you guys can pull out this that says weekly planner, we will have our 2 advisors go over that. And then Kyle is also going around with other documents.
Good morning, new students. My name's Kim Peshlikai. I'm an academic counselor for NTU. Today I'll be going over the time management. I did have a PowerPoint, but you'll be getting that PowerPoint on your email, because I'll be sending out like PowerPoints for you guys, like coping skills, strategies to get you through the semester. Kyle's handing out, he's the academic advisor. He's handing out his portion of his presentation, so he's gonna do his presentation now.
Not really a presentation, but we'll go and go over the document that I gave you guys. My name is Kyle Arviso. I'm an academic advisor here. Does everybody know where Skyhawk Central is? Or when people talk about Skyhawk Central, everybody kind of has that general idea of where it's located on campus, yes? See nods, no nods, kind of. So it's the building that's kind of in this direction north. It has that turquoise kind of metal roof. You go in there, admissions, financial aid, advising. My office is in there. If you ever need help with your schedules, you need to do, you run into an unforeseen circumstance and you need to be absent and you don't know what to do, come by, I can walk you through the steps. If you have a change of major, you're not sure what major that you're most applied in. So what students do, they go for like a semester and then the next semester they want to change majors. Come to my office, we can talk about it and we can go over some fundamentals. The document that I'm handing out, it's for my NTU JICS It's going to show you how to access your student schedule and your unofficial transcript, and there's going to be also a backside, and that one's going to be to how to apply. Use our online application if you know anybody that wants to come to NTU to apply for either undergraduate or graduate. You can share this information with them. And Kim, did you pass out yours? Okay. Do you want to start the time management? Oh, you want me to hand that one out?
Yeah, can you? These here. We can hand these out. So I'm going to go over time management. You have this time management. It's a schedule in your packet. So time management is essential to being successful in college. It takes discipline. So it's managing your time in regards to your studies, your classes, your extracurriculum, your activities you're going to do. So you have a weekly planner. You can also utilize your cell phones and your calendars and your cell phones. Make sure you set those alarms on your cell phones because you need to plan ahead. So I'm going to go to the bottom of the time management planner. It's important times and task management tips. So these are tips that'll help you managing your time in regards to being your study time, in regards to being in college. So it's like I've said, it's essential to do time management. Okay, so you're gonna plan for the week. You're gonna plan for Monday. You're gonna plan for Tuesday. You're gonna plan for Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Prioritize tasks by urgency. So like you're gonna have your quizzes. Make sure you study for those quizzes. That is your top priority. You may have weekly quizzes. And then set weekly and semester goals. Avoid procrastination. Procrastination will get you in trouble. We're going to talk about consequences in regards to not taking advantage of time management. It increases your stress if you procrastinate because you're cramming at the last minute, and that's not good. You want to make sure that you're acknowledging what you're learning in your classes. So your next one is create a study routine, number of credit hours times study hours. 3 credit hours equals 9 hours of studying during the week. Avoid over committing to social events or extracurriculum activities if they interfere with your academics. Set reminders for yourself. Follow deadline and due dates. Deadline and due dates. They should be on your planner. Please put it in red. Put it on your planner. You have an essay. You have a research, papers that are due. You have drafts that are due. You have math assignments that are due. Get enough sleep. It helps you focus more. Use downtime wisely. 3 credits in person is 6 hours of studying a week. 3 credits online is 12 hours studying a week. So those are the management tips. The next one I'm gonna go over really quick is, do I have a copy? Is the consequences. If you don't use time management, you can get on academic probation. You can get an early alert, which is Skyhawk for Success. The academic probation I take care of. If you're on academic probation, it's, there's a, if you fall below a 2.0. So at the end of if you're not doing the time management, you miss something, at the end of the semester, you fall below a 2.0, you're gonna go on academic probation. Academic probation affects your financial aid here. So I'm here to help you get back on track. I'm here to help you pull that your grade point average above a 2.0. So academic probation, there's 5 steps. I'm not going to go over each one of them, so because you have the handout. So I don't want to scare you, because I always don't want you to like, oh my God, we're going to academic probation. But I'm here to help you. We have tutoring. We'll give you the resources to get you back on track. Also, another thing I want to talk to you about is the early alerts. If you're struggling in a class, an online class, if you're not logging in, that's not participation. If you're not logging in for 1 week, if you're not logging in for the second week, your instructor is going to initiate a withdrawal. They're going to withdraw you from that class. So you have to log in to your online classes. Attend your in-person classes. If you're not going to attend your in-person classes, email your instructor. Please, I stress you, email your instructor. I'm not going to be able to come in today. I have a dental appointment. I have to go to the hospital. I'm not feeling good. Make sure you have good communication with your instructor. Your instructor is your ally in the passing the class and getting you through college. Also, when you get an early alert, the instructor emails me, fills out a form, and states this particular student is not participating, he's not submitting any classes, or submitting any assignments, not attending classes. So what I do is I reach out to the student. What's going on? Let me get you back on track. What do we have to do? Because, we need to stay on track in regards to, passing this semester. That's where the scholarships come in. If you're above a 2.0, there's so many scholarships out there. They're paying you to go to school. When I was in college, I was just going at first just to get the money. But then I thought, oh my God, I can do this. They're paying me. So I was getting thousands and thousands of dollars going to school. So I did that I did my associates, my bachelor's, and my master's. And the whole time, and I left without a debt, which is good because I was getting all these scholarships. So you don't want to get an early alert. So please communicate with your instructors. If you're going to be late on assignment, let them know. They're there to help you. They're there to help you. Like I said, they're your allies in the passing their class. Because at the end of the semester, you're going to do an evaluation on your instructors and make sure you're truthful about it. Because they want to know what their strengths are and what they're lacking on, so they can improve for the following semester. Okay, so those are the two. I'm not really going to go over the early alerts. Kind of went over it. I didn't mean to scare you guys, but please, like I said, I don't want to see you in my office for anything as far as negative, like the early alerts or the being on academic probation. Because being on academic probation, it's hard to get off. It's really hard to get off academic probation, because if you're like at a 1.2, you're gonna need an A for all your classes to get a 2.0. So that's what I'm saying. It's hard to get off academic probation. If you're on academic probation once and then you go on a second semester, continue, on the third semester, they suspend you. So be careful, please. Do you guys have any other questions? And if you need to stop by my office for any resources you need, tutoring, or I can tutor, if I have to, I can tutor you in regards to English. I'm good at research. I do research papers. So, because having a master's in social work, we always have to research the new trends in regards to the approaches that they are having out there, new ones that are coming out. So I do a lot of research, so I can help you with your research papers. Question? Oh, okay. Another thing is plagiarism. When you're doing your papers, make sure it's from your own words. Even if you're paraphrasing, make sure that if you're gonna cite somebody or a paper or article, a peer scholar article, you want to put those quotations in there. And when you're going to do a research paper, you want to do APA because MLA is obsolete. They still do it here, but it's better to go forward and then do the APA. So you'll get more of that in your English class. But yeah, plagiarism, you will get dinged for that, and you could get expelled for it. When you're when you're writing your paper and it's not really your words, it's like somebody else's words, you're just like copywriting, so be careful. Okay, so that's all my information as academic probation, academic counselor. So I'm located on the second floor in office 222. And if you guys just need to come to my office to vent, you know, I'm there too. And I have a master's degree in social work at MSW. I'm going for my license sometime this year, but I'm not sure when. Okay, here's Kyle.
Okay, guys, one more thing. The enrollment process, I know you guys all came in. You guys all did applications, whether they were online or paper applications. If you guys have any part of the enrollment process still incomplete, make sure after this NSO you go over there and finish up what you guys need to do. That way you guys have a complete student application, which is very important, okay? Do you guys all have your schedules? You guys are all good to go? If you guys have any types of last minute changes you guys want to make, you guys have until tomorrow to do your add and drops, okay? So start, preparing for next week and, your homework and everything that you need to do. I just wanted to encourage you guys you don't have to keep this in your binders. You guys don't have to keep it at all, but I do encourage you guys to draft it out, ink out what your schedule looks like. And then if it helps you out, carry it with you for a while, let it grow onto you. And then if you feel that, it's helping you, there's different websites on the internet that, will do the free weekly planner printouts. Use that, and if you've been using it for a month and you're seeing positive results, go out and get a planner. Planners are very good. I learned that planning ahead, before I used to plan, a week ahead, 2 weeks ahead, and and it really helped me out. Now I plan a year ahead, 2 years ahead. So planning is very vital in your learning process. Okay, but that's all I have to say. I'm gonna go ahead and give the mic back over to Ms. Shauna.
Oops, sorry. All right, guys, so you're back to me again. So how many of you guys like money? Oh, come on, that's a lie. All right, how many of you guys know how to take care of your money? All right, well, if you don't, we're gonna get into some budgeting. So we're gonna go through this really quick. So I don't know if you guys were given the envelopes. Do you guys have the envelopes? So in there is some money. You guys can't take it. I cut all of those, so do not take them, do not ruin them. There's a little bin in the middle of your table as well. So we're gonna quickly go through this. Like, what is a budget? How do you guys budget money? So one of the things we see is when you apply for a lot of scholarships and you have a lot of money coming in, sometimes students get overwhelmed with it because you get lump sum payments. So sometimes students get $500, sometimes they get $2,000, sometimes $5,000. Sometimes if you apply for enough scholarships and all your bills and everything are covered, students can get over $10,000 back. So when you have that kind of money, it's very easy to not track it and you run out of money fast. So what we're gonna do, let's see. So you guys all have your money out, right? We're gonna go through a scenario. So anytime you have to put money you're spending or an expense comes in, you're gonna put it in the buckets that are in the middle of the table. You guys see them? And each table has one. All right, so get your money out. I want everyone to be holding their money. All right, so let's say you get this money. You got $504, which is a lot of money. But when your bills start adding up, it kind of goes really fast. So right away, what's one thing we always have on us that we need? Our phones. Phone bill is due, $100. Everyone take the pink $100 bill, put it into your pot. It's gonna go very fast, so hold your money and participate. All right, and now you're hungry. You want food, you wanna go to Bash's' and stock up on snacks and groceries. That's another $100, drop another 100 into there. So you started with $504, right? All right, and then now you wanna go home for the weekend. Gas, right? Vehicle gas, you need to pay for it. That could easily come up to $50, so drop a 50 into there. All right, so let's say you're in the dorms or you're at home. What do we wear every day? Clothes. We need to wash them. Laundry detergent, laundry supplies, that kicks in, that's expensive. Laundry supplies are $51. And I Googled this. I went on to Walmart. So that is a 50 and a 1, all right? And now toiletries. You guys need toothpaste. You guys need shampoo. You guys need deodorant. All that comes up to $35. So a 20, a 10, and a 5. Drop it in your buckets. And then you get bored when you're not studying, which you should be studying all the time. But what is another subscription that everyone uses? Netflix. So Netflix is due. It's $16. Drop that in your bin. I wish mine was still Netflix. I have the family subscription, and it's like absurd. All right. And then what's something else everyone has? We like to listen to it. You either got Spotify or you have Apple Music due. So that comes up to $11. Drop that in your bin. And then, hey, your friends are going to Gallup and they're going to go eat out. You got some money, you go to Burger King, $15. Drop that in your bin. And then when you get your scholarships back, you remembered, oh, wait, when I didn't have money, I had to reach out to my parents. I need to pay them back that $50 they gave me. Drop that money back in the bin. All right, now looking at it, how much money do you have left? Not a lot, right? That's how fast money goes. So and that's $500. That's how fast it can go. So if you're getting more money, it's harder to track, right? So applying for scholarships is great because you get more money, but making sure you're tracking it and spending wisely is very, very important. So because of that, I created this budget that you guys have in your packets. So use this. Go through it, put whatever expenses you guys have. If you guys would like a copy of this, you can send it to me. You can arrange your payments and stuff on your own. So I just wanted to show you guys how fast money can go. You guys can get it easily by applying for scholarships, but just make sure you're doing it properly. And this, let's say all that money you just spent, that's a month. Because you don't pay $100 for a phone for 5 months, right? So that's monthly. So be careful of what you're paying for. If it's unnecessary spending, make sure you're watching that and paying attention to that. So we will move right along. So I will be hosting a lot of other presentations throughout the semester. So if you want to go more in depth with it and actually pay attention and attend my budgeting workshop, you guys can definitely do that. But we're going to move along to the faculty introductions. I do see some faculty members here. So if you guys can come, faculty, line up on this side and just do an introduction of your name and the programs you teach and your location. That would be amazing. Thank you guys for participating. And like I said, I cut all those bills, so put them in the bin. Do not take my money. Thank you. All right, faculty, come on up.
Which is about 12 miles from here, south. And I've been here at NTU with the Electrical Trades Department starting my 11th year. So welcome. Welcome to NTU. I don't know, how many of you are electrical students here? So, no one yet? Okay. Anyway, welcome. Welcome to NTU.
Hi, Yat. Hey, good morning, everyone. Can everyone say it back to me, please? I think we're a little bit louder than that. You guys need some coffee or some tea? Yat. Hey. Oh my gosh. All right, so I need to get you guys some more energy. Hi, Yat. Hey, Douglas Captain and I'm from Crownpoint, New Mexico. I'm born and raised. I went to school there. I went to school over there. And I went to school over there. So now I'm assistant professor of public administration. I teach business law. I teach, what else? Microeconomics, microeconomic survey of economics, and a bunch of other government-related courses. So I know that kind of you guys are maybe dismissing the program altogether right now, but Navajo government is an essential part of our lives, right? We know what's going on in Window Rock, all the craziness, all those stories. I know a lot about it. So if you're interested in learning more about what's going on in Window Rock and are wanting to develop more as a leader, please sign up for my classes. I have a lot of classes, especially my public administration, intro to public administration course. It's open to everyone. Even if you don't want to go into public administration, if you're considering just journalism, communication, or any other field similar to that, I also have my background in communication. So again, my name is Douglas Capitan. My classes are this semester, public administration, business law, business ethics, legal ethics, what's the other ones? Microeconomics, and I feel like I'm forgetting one more. But if you see my name, sign up for one of my classes. If you're interested in learning more about local things and how they affect you, I try to develop my classes to have interactive conversations, and I bring in people from the tribe, so I might bring in some people that you may see in the news. So if you want some excitement, local excitement, sign up for my classes. Thank you. Yeah.
Yate Bini, Shie Brian Connolly in I'm probably going to continue in English just for everyone's safety. But my clans are all Biligana. I've been teaching here at NTU since 2018. And Ms. Bales and I were just trying to do some math because we're English professors. I'm not sure if we can figure out how long that is, but I think it's about 7 years, going on 8. I teach Composition 1, Composition 2, Technical Communications, and Professional and Technical Communications. And so I might be seeing some of you online or in the classroom. If so, I'm looking forward to that. And welcome to NTU. Hope you have a great spring semester.
Hey, how y'all doing? I'm Julie Bales, Finnish, born for the Irish, pale face. I've also been here, Dolores, how many? 23 years. See, when you're old, you forget this stuff. But I see the child of a former student. Thanks, Vinny, you're making me feel old. Anyway, I teach way over yonder, across from the library, down a little dirt road, Mod 6. There's a Pittsburgh flag in the window, sorry. Dodger guy, if you're in my class, you're doing good. I teach interpersonal communication, public speaking, effective business communication, and global cinema. So if you need a general education class, sooner or later, you'll probably cross my path. Just do your homework and you'll be fine. Oh, and come to class. Please come to class. All right, welcome everyone. Hope you have a great semester. First couple weeks are rough. You can do it.
Thank you, Julie. Yate, Shea, Dr. Dolores Bassetti, and Shea Ado, Dona and Shlinige, Kianis. Any Kianis here? Kiani clan, Tall House clan? All right. Okay, and I'm born for Tohe Glini. Any Tohe Glinis? Tohe Glinis are my dad. Oh, I have a bija here. Okay. All right, Ado, Torigini, Dachiche. Any Toriginis? Oh, wow. Okay, I better behave myself. Ado, no diet dinet, look at a, no, not look at, Tango clan. Katnisani, yeah. Those are my Nollies. Okay, I've got a Nolly here. All right, and right here. Okay. I'm an adjunct faculty. I'm a staff member first. I'm the dual credit enrollment director. So I work with the high schools. I have 26 high schools that I work with in students. So we have close to 500-600 students who are taking dual credit classes, and hopefully my job is to get them to continue on and get a program here at NTU. So if you have siblings, cousins, or neighbors who are still in high school, encourage them to talk to their counselors to see if they can identify to get into a dual credit class, because with Gallup McKinley County, we're really going forward, and we're going to do a lot more with those students to hopefully in 2 years start getting high school students graduated with their associate degrees while they're still in high school, and get that jump start to finish their bachelor's before they even turn 21. You know, that's awesome. That's something that we're working towards. So I'm over at Skyhawk Central. Candace Craig is our dual credit coordinator. She goes and visits the high school, picks up applications and so forth. But otherwise, as an adjunct, I usually teach Navajo government, student success, and whatever other courses that I'm able to teach and get approved for. So welcome to Navajo Tech, and I've been here about 25 years, I would say. I am a former counselor, dean of students, registrar, enrollment director, and now the dual credit person. So welcome, because I've seen this institution grow from Crownpoint Institution Technology all the way to here being in university, and how we're progressing on your behalf and your future to make this a stable institution locally that our Navajo people can rely on and go through and get their careers going. That's our big thing here. So welcome. Yeah. Good morning, I'm Sharon Nelson, and I teach in the Diné Studies program. It's also a Gen Ed, so all students that apply here, and even if you are, your discipline, your major is in English or in welding technology, construction technology, you're going to come through our classroom, because one of the things that Diné Navajo Technical University is founded on is Diné Studies. That's the foundation of this whole institution. So you're required to take a Navajo language class, a Navajo government class, and a Navajo culture class. So I teach in the Hogan, Navajo culture, Diné philosophy of education, so you will be seeing me pretty soon. So welcome, students. We appreciate you trying out our university here. It's local, it's cost effective, and it's in our backyard. Okay, so you're not doing this for us, you're doing it for you. Okay, because we want you to build you up, and we want you to become somebody. You're going to be filling our shoes one of these days. My hair is already white, so then I'm going to become elderly more, and then I want one of you to step into my shoe and carry on the teaching of the ways of life. Okay, so see yourself that way. You're going to be filling our shoes here. So,
Thank you. Good morning, everybody. Yate. My name is Frank Stomp. I am in the computer science program, where you will learn programming, data science, and those kind of things. We still have an associate's program in computer science, but now we also have a bachelor's program, and we are the first TCU with such a degree. And this is my colleague.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Bhagya Patil. I'm also computer science faculty. And as he said already, that we are teaching programming classes, data science, computer organization. So if you are interested, please come stop by if you need more details. Thank you.
We are both located in Mod 10. Here.
Good morning, everyone. Yate. I'm Irene Ane Anyangwe, a biology professor. I teach general biology, which is a course recommended for non-biology majors, Bio 1110. And I also teach the principles of biology that is required for nursing assistant, vet tech, animal science, and biology majors. So if you're a biology major, I coordinate the program. I'm the coordinator of the biology program and the chair of the School of Science. So if you have a concern, visit me. Our office is just in front of this building. You see the door on your right as you walk in, chemistry and biology. So my office is 108, and the biology class and lab is 109. So we have a rich program that will prepare you for a career in the sciences, research-wise. And if you aspire to be a medical doctor, that's the place to be. And we do have internship for our students. So if you're a biology major and you need a student position, a job, just come, and our grants, we do have grants that can, place you on student job within the semester. Welcome to NTU. You'll be happy that you made NTU a place of your choice that has a bright career future for less. And so we, at some point, were rated as the best biology program, the best affordable program in biology in the country, meaning that you come out with a good biology degree, but you really don't have to spend much. So welcome to NTU, a place to be.
Good morning, everyone. And you could see there are 3 of us in front. We are all the math faculty members. I am Jose Ernie Vanguardia. If you have enrolled in Math 113, Technical Math, and Math 1215, Intermediate Algebra, face-to-face mostly, or I will be your professor and Dr. Hussein later. Okay, again, for Math 113, Math 1215, face-to-face, my name is Jose Vanguardia.
Good morning, everyone, and this is Mohammed Elafi, and I'm teaching also in the math department this is my 8th year here in NTU, and I teach courses from college algebra up to Cat 1, and we have a bachelor degree for the math department, and we in the process of opening a bachelor degree for secondary educations in math. And if anyone interested and have any questions, please reach out to one of us. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Abdul Muttalib Hussain. I'm math teacher. This is my 4th year at NTU. I'm teaching intermediate algebra, statistic, calculus 3, differential equation. So and pre-calculus also face-to-face, because you see 2 sessions sometimes, online and face-to-face. I'm teaching pre-calculus face-to-face. Also, I'm teaching intermediate algebra face-to-face. So if you need any help, anytime, just come to our office. So we are here to help. So our office is located at Nursing Building.
It's behind adjacent to this building.
Yeah.
2nd floor, 210 and 211.
So,
where? No one.
Okay. I am on the tech building, room 225.
So if you have any question, it's not necessary to be I'm your instructor, but if you have any question in math, just come to us. So here we are here to help. Okay?
Thank you. Thank you. Did they talk to you?
Yeah, all of us.
Yeah, I'll talk to her. Yeah, she said, yeah, Kashmir yin she ibon shila. 2011 year that NTU Bangladesh. So I've been working for NTU since 2011. So I'm the Dean of Undergraduate Studies. So if you have any issues or any issues with your classes, you can let us know from the first week of class. Don't wait until when it's finals, you say, oh, I need help, but that's going to be too late. So if you want to make an A or a B in your class, it has to start from January 21st. Don't wait until the last minute. So any good grade you want to earn, start with the first day of class. Don't try to skip your classes. Be punctual, attend your classes all the time. Don't miss any classes. If there's any issues, you have to let the faculty know ahead of time. Because according to our catalog and the handbook, after 3 absences, you may be dropped from the class, and then you will not be able to get your grade. You may end up getting a failing grade. So if you want to make good grades, keep on attending your classes. You have anything that will prevent you from making good grades, let us know from the beginning of the semester so that it won't be too late for you to make good grades. So NTU is a nice place. We have small class size so that you know all the students, all the faculty by their names. Unlike bigger institutions, you can go, you might be lost, you wouldn't even know how many people are in your classes. So this is a very small institution. It's a very good place for you to succeed. You are very closer to your homes. So you won't be like, unlike when you go to big cities, you're too far away, you have become homesick, but here you are closer to home. The kind of education you get other places can also get it here. So we have all the facilities, the lab, things you can get in other institutions, you can also get it here. And the cost of tuition is also affordable, so you can also make it here at NTU. So I wish you good luck as you come to NTU. Want you to stay, complete your schedule, don't drop out. Anything you want to do in life, make sure you complete it. If you go halfway, you have lost all the time, all the money you spent. So it's better any project you start, make sure you, from start to finish, is completed. And then you end that degree. And then you make a living for yourself, for your friends, and your family. That'll be very, very helpful. And then you have a good, healthy life. Good luck. I wish you all the best in all your classes. Hey, hey.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Tilda Harrison-Whitty. I am part of the business faculty. I teach in the accounting program. We used to have a bookkeeping certificate program, but that got incorporated with the Accounting Associates of Applied Science. So I've been here since I've graduated from here, an alumni of NTU. I graduated in 2006, and I've been teaching since then. We recently got approved, believe last year, for the Bachelor's of Science in Accounting as well. And this past semester in fall, it was also approved for fully online, as a fully online program. So we are like at the last steps of getting it approved through the board and then also through HLC. So I believe we'll be able to offer that as an online program, keeping our fingers crossed, in fall of 2025. So it's good to see all of you guys here. I hope you've enjoyed all the presentations and information that was given out. I also will be doing a presentation here later on just about lunch. I'll be talking about student competitions for the American Indian Higher Education Consortium. It's been a while, and I've talked about AHEC, And it's spring competitions that you students can participate in. There is a student eligibility criteria that has to be passed, but I'll go in more detail with that later on. If you have any questions, you can contact me through email. It's twitty@novatech.edu. My office is located in the Science and Tech Building, room 321. Since the accounting program has been offered fully online, I teach strictly online. So I might not always be here on campus, but you can always reach me through email. And I think that's it. So thank you.
All right, so it comes back to me. And so what I'm going to talk about, so just once again, my name is Shonda Begay. I'm the Career Services Coordinator here at NTU. So we're going to talk about internships and post-grad employment. So with Career Services, I'm basically here from the start of your degree program to make sure you're in the right one throughout throughout the whole time you're here. Through the semesters, we can provide employment, and then at the end, you come back to me so we get you a job after. So I'm kind of here throughout the whole thing. So like I said earlier, don't feel free to stop by my office and talk to me. So we're gonna jump into this. If it works. I think it died. Thank you, Tilda. All right, so what is an internship? How many of you guys have heard this term before? Okay, a couple of you guys. Okay, so basically an internship is just like you get temporary work experience. You're just like kind of like on part-time status. It's not a full-time job. And typically they are usually paid or unpaid. So what I recommend to students is if you can find a paid one, do it. Last resort is unpaid. So that way you get some money as a perk for all the stuff you're learning. And then sometimes, depending on the programs, how many of you guys are like in the administrative office specialist program or business administration? So for you guys do have courses where you have to complete an internship during the semester. But if you're wanting just to start gaining hands-on work experience, we can hire you during the semesters, spring and fall, and then we can also hire you during the summer semesters. I definitely recommend students find internships in the summer. Like I said, it's hands-on work experience, and if it's paid, you get money as well. And if you get a chance to do an internship off campus, off the reservation, that's even better. It's a little scarier, but it's a lot of fun. So most of these internships will typically last anywhere from 8 weeks to 15. So depending on what you're doing, so when you're going through and applying for internships, just make sure you're reading the description fully, because it'll tell you there how long it's going to be, how much you're going to get paid, where you have to report to. So I have had in the past students come to me saying, oh, I signed up for an internship. And I was like, okay, great. When does it start? So they're really excited. We're going through it. And I'm like, okay, well, when do you leave? And she's like, what do you mean? And I said, your internship's in Alaska. When are you leaving? And she's like, it's not here. I'm like, no, it's not in Gallup. You have to go to Alaska. So we figured it out. We were able to get her there. But there are those things, so making sure that you're reading the full internship description or job description if you're applying for jobs fully is very, very important. And then basically internships, like I said, it gives you a chance to build skills. You get hands-on work experience. So what you're learning in class, you can start applying it to an actual job. So it helps you build your resume. All right, raise your hands. How many of you guys have a resume right now? Okay, how many of you guys don't know what a resume is? Okay, good. So I'm able to also help you with building your resumes. I'm actually pretty good at it. I enjoy it. It's a lot of fun. So if you guys ever need my services, you can make an appointment with me and we can get that done. And then, so basically it's just, like I said, a bridge between what you're learning in class and you actually apply it in a work setting. So when I say internships are fun, I mean that and I know from experience, because I was also a student here. I'm an alumni from NTU. I have a bachelor's in environmental science and natural resources. So when I was here, I completed 5 internships, and it took me everywhere from Colorado, all the way to Wisconsin 2 times, to California and Phoenix, and then also to Washington, D.C. So I've been basically all over the United States doing a lot of different things. So with environmental science, the program, you do anything that applies to Earth. So anything that's on Earth, you get to deal with it. So one of my fun internships, I mean, they were all fun, but my favorite internships, I actually had a chance to go to California, Nevada, Arizona, where they all meet, because they had a wild pig infestation. So we went there and I helped manage pigs. So I had to actually go and chase pigs around, flush them out so they could be managed. Federal terms, I have to use that word. So I've done a lot of different stuff. So I'm a huge proponent of having students complete internships. They're a lot of fun. It's an adventure. You don't know where you're going. Well, that was what I did. I would just say, yes, I'll do an internship. Then finally later be like, where am I going? What am I doing? So I was just that type that took every opportunity I could because I was going to learn from it. And so we do a lot of different stuff like that. And then, go ahead, next one. So the importance of internships, like I said, I had a chance to leave the reservation. So I learned a lot of different stuff. I learned how to travel on my own. I learned how to basically grow up on my own, you know, like cooking for myself. Finding a way in Washington, D.C. was a little chaotic. So I lived 12 miles from where my site was. So I worked with the USDA headquarters in D.C., so I was working in the federal buildings. So it's 12 miles. So I'm like, okay, you know, if you take a vehicle, that shouldn't be too far, right? That could take you like, what, 15 minutes maybe, a drive, 12 miles. But this one, with how it was, and I got on the metro, it took me an hour every day just going stop to stop to stop. So I learned how to navigate those kind of things for myself. So it is kind of scary because you are put out of your comfort zone. But like I said, the world experience is there. You learn how to develop your skills. You know how to start networking. How many of you guys have heard that term before? Networking. So basically, simplified version of what that means is you're keep in contact with your boss from your previous places, start talking to your coworkers, because once you're graduating and you're looking for a job, you can go back to them and talk to them and say, hey, I'm ready to graduate. You know, you guys really did like me when I was working there, so is there any chance I could apply? So that's networking, is keeping contact, professional contact. We'll put emphasis on professional. That doesn't mean you're like, hey, you know, sliding in DMs or Snapchatting, not that. We want professional email etiquette. So that's another presentation I host during the semester. It's professional etiquette and communication. So then, go back to no. So like I said, it's just, we build your resume, it adds stuff to your resume, career exploration, you find out if the major you choose is actually right for you. So in the past, I have had a student who was registered, she was enrolled in the veterinary technology program. So vet tech is basically like nursing, but for animals, right? So she's like, oh, I love animals. You know, I really want to do this. We sent her on an internship. By the time I was done, she came back, she's like, that's gross. I'm changing my major. I never want to do that again. So doing internships gives you that experience to see if that's what you really want to do, because that's what you're going to do once it comes to work. So we were able to figure out what she wanted to do, and we changed it. Like I said, the more internships you do and your resume builds, it's going to be a little easier for you to get jobs once you graduate. So if you find internships and you're able to get hired during the semester, do it. It's going to help you. And then it boosts your confidence, because we have students who come who've never had a job before, so their resumes look a little empty. But then we have students who every semester they find work, and those ones, their resumes are building themselves. So I had a student who actually completed a lot of different internships. And like I said, I'm really good at resumes. I really like doing it. So by the time she graduated from here with her bachelor's in biology, she left with a 7-page resume. And that 7-page resume was able to get her a full-time job with the USDA in Tennessee. So she secured like big employment, so that was amazing. So we can do that. I can help you get there. All right, go back. So one of the perks that we have is called the Project Success Paid Internship Program. So this is how I'm able to fund and hire students during the semester. With this, we can hire, like I said, during the semester or during the summer if you're behind, staying, local to the area. But how mine works is it goes off of your major, your degree program. So let's say you're in biology, I would hire you either for the biology program or try to find you a way to connect with different resources, different companies outside of NTU so that you can work there. For example, I've had a student who was an automotive major, and I was able to find him an internship site with the Navajo Nation Fleet Management Service. So he would leave campus, go over there, work on vehicles, then come back to campus. So we can do stuff like that. And then if you're, let's say, business administration, which is primarily online classes, let's say you're doing that and you find, and you're staying at home and you're doing all your work from home and you live in, like, I don't know, Gallup, I can try to find you something in that area too. So it just takes a lot of communication. You guys can reach out to me and we can get that done. I do require a 2.5 GPA just to help you guys. It helps you. And then if you're full-time, so that's actually a requirement by the grant funders. You have to be a full-time student. Unfortunately, I can't hire part-time students, so I would need full-time. And then they can be anywhere from like 8 to 15 weeks in the fall or spring semester, and then 10 to 12 weeks in the summer. Okay. And then once you graduate, so that's the goal, right? We're all coming to school here so that we can graduate and move on to the next thing, right? Is that everyone's goal? Okay. So with that, what I have is I have students who come to me and they're like, I'm graduating. That means I have to grow up soon. I have to get a job soon. I have to be an adult soon. They start freaking out. Well, I'm here to help with that transition because I've been there. I still kind of freak out every now and then, but for the most part, I kind of have it under control. But I'm able to help with all of these things here. If you need help with career counseling and guidance, I can help you guys with like job search websites. Let's say you land a job and you're like, I have an interview coming up. I can teach you how to be successful in an interview. We will have those types of workshops during the semester, like mock interviews, where we're mimicking you're coming to me, I'm the employer, and we actually run an interview. And then afterwards, I'll give you feedback. This is what you could do a little better. You were great at this. I'm able to give you feedback right then and there. And then there are some places where they do look for students who just graduated. So post-grad internships or recent graduate internships. There's a lot of them all over the United States. So we can definitely get you situated on that. And then, like I said, networking is going to kind of come up a lot. But resume and skill development, please come see me once a semester if you can. But for sure, before you graduate, come see me and build your resume with me. So when it comes to resume development, on our first meeting, I do require we spend at least 1 hour together where we talk about it and we start building it. And then from there, like the student I talked about who had the 7-page resume, throughout her time here, we maybe met a total of about 10 hours, not all at once, but every now and then she would come and we kept chiseling away at all of this stuff. And the beautiful thing with NTU is that we have a lot of different programs. There's a lot of different majors. So every resume is different. It's really cool. So like I said, I know how to put your skills into words. So how many of you guys are going to be in like the culinary program? Culinary? So the cool thing is some of the things that is different from culinary to like business administration to automotive. For culinary, they actually specialize in certain type of cutting. I didn't know this until I helped a culinary students with their resume. And he was like, okay, I know how to do this, 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 this. By the time he was done, we were able to list all his cutting skills, and there was 17 types of ways to cut. I didn't know that. I was like, I thought they were just slice and dice, like I had to shred, I guess. But like there was so many that, those are skills specific to your major. That is very important. So like, let's say you're here for the nursing program, the same thing, vet tech program, very different. So being able to pull those skills out is what I'm good at. So like I said, just come, sit down, let's have a chat, and we'll start building that. And then some other assistance I provide is just, how do you, like I said, reading job descriptions and understanding them, because they can be really confusing, especially if it's online and it looks all the same. So definitely come swing by, we'll figure out how to do that. And then how to search for jobs. So if you guys look in your packets, there's a blue form that was given to you, a blue packet with all these blue papers. On there shows a listing of job search websites. So if you guys want to use that, you guys can start looking there too. And then there's other websites that when you're looking for specific jobs. So let's say your dream is to, like I said, work with the federal government. There's a specific website they go. It's called usajobs.com. That is kind of confusing because you apply everything online. You upload your resume, everything. So applying is just a click of the button. So being able to make your USA Jobs profile strong from the get-go is very important. So if you guys need help with creating your USA Jobs stuff, your profile, I can help you guys with that. And then, like I said, there's certain websites to use. And then I can also help you guys with applying for the jobs. I'm not going to do it for you because I've had a student come up to me and say like, oh, you're not going to do it for me? I'm like, no. Because if I write something in there and you show up and they'll be like, you have a weird email, and I could have been playing a prank or something, or, write something that isn't correct. So I will show you guys, I will guide you guys through it step by step, but I'm not going to do it for you. So, now you're in college, you guys left your parents. So now it's up to you to advocate for yourself and voice what you guys want, and we're here to help you guys with that. And then I found out with career services, it's just a lot of motivation and encouragement. Because when you apply for one job, and we're going to be really honest right now, there's a chance you're not going to get the first job you apply for. There's that chance. So always having that mentality of, it's 50-50. So, applying for jobs, it can get disheartening, especially if let's say you're applying for one job, you get denied, another job, you get denied. It's like, do I really want to try for a third one? Just keep trying, and then finding the one that's right for you. Have your eyes set on it. Now that you guys have chosen your majors, think about the end game. Once you get your degree, what do you want to do with it? So everyone always says, well, I came here to get a degree, now I don't know what to do with it. So start planning ahead, start thinking of how you could use that degree, what jobs you could have. And that's what comes back to that first presentation we did. Do you guys remember the first one I did? It had the colors, it was about personalities. That's where that ties in. So doing that personality test will show you, hey, these are some good jobs I could move towards with this degree. So make sure those all line up because it all flows together. So from choosing your major to internships to graduation, it should just be all a nice, clear road for you. Go ahead. Are there any questions? I know it's kind of scary because you're like, I'm just starting, I'm new, this is a lot of information. I have a bunch of papers in front of me. I know it's overwhelming. Sometimes college gets like that. But just remembering to take time for yourself, breathe, just root yourself, remember why you're here, and that's going to be what motivates you to keep going and keep pushing. So like I said, my office is, you can go ahead. So my office, like I said, is in sub 226 upstairs. If you're ever needing like someone just to talk to, I have snacks, I have comfortable chairs, we do affirmation cards, I have a disco ball hanging up, like it's just, if you just need a place to come and be, where there's no pressures from everything else, you can come, stop by, hang out. So we do all of that there, there's snacks. And then another service that Career Services provides is we actually have 2 people, they're called peer navigators. So their job is primarily to help students with different things. So, they do stuff like, hey, we found out students on campus are hungry, they don't know where their next meal is coming from. So last semester, they were able to bring out a food pantry twice. So they're gonna start planning that, and hopefully we get that more often. They have an event called a Benefit Palooza, where they have different organizations come. If you wanna get your blood pressure checked, they can do that. We also will be providing a lot of different workshops like, STD prevention, those kind of things. So in my department, we do offer different types of things specific to females and then also males. So if you are ever in need of different resources like that, you can swing by. There's no questions asked. You can swing by and say, hey, girl code. And we're like, all right, there's a shelf for that, or girl power. Or if you say bro code, okay, there's that cabinet over there. So no questions asked. We're pretty chill and relax. So we'll have 2 students there. So if you want to just come in, or like, let's say you want to apply for like food stamp and you don't know how, they know how to do it. So they can help you do that. If there's no other questions, thank you guys. I believe lunch is ready, so we will confirm with that. I believe those are outside though. So we did have a company come and they're catering and the trays are outside. Okay, never mind, I lied. They're gonna bring it in. So, okay, so that kind of concludes orientation. Is there any questions about any of it? We will be sitting, there's different departments still here if you need to talk to us. Like, the bookstore is still here. You can come see us. And then there is a survey that it was completed. We have a QR code, so if Leah can come up, if everyone can take out their phones and complete the survey, it just has a lot of different questions that helps us make orientation better, what we could do better, what you guys would like to see. So she will showcase that and talk about it a little bit.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the new student orientation. My name is Leah Brown, and I am the data technician within the Office of Institutional Data and Reporting. So what I have right here, and I'll put these on top of your tables, these are your surveys. So it will link you to the SurveyMonkey. You just take a like a normal picture, and then it'll direct you to the website. So this survey is just basically what Shauna went over. It's your new student orientation. It gives you some couple of questions to go over in your experience here today, and it'll just give us feedback to the university. So Office of Institutional Data Reporting, throughout the semester you will be seeing surveys, you'll be seeing that will be sent out to your student email once you guys are all signed up and you're all good to go. So that's where our department comes in, and then those are the ones that we look at. But yeah, other than that, I'll be putting these on your tables now. Okay, thank you guys.
Thank you, Leah. All right, Tilda. So we're going to have just some other presentations while lunch is going to happen, and we'll give it on over to Tilda.
All right, just a little bit more time of your time. Like I mentioned, I also coordinate the student competitions for AHEC, and that's going to be happening in March. So every year, tribal colleges come together and they compete with one another. Where the competition takes place depends on which host colleges in each region is when it's going to be happening. So this picture right here is our group picture when we went to Minneapolis, Minnesota last March. That was where the competition was taking place. Go ahead and go to the next slide. So you're wondering, what is AHEC? Okay, AHEC, when it first began in '73, there were 6 American Indian tribal control colleges. Okay, and they established AHEC to provide and support network to influence federal policies on American Indian higher education. So today, right now, there's 37 tribal colleges in the United States, and we're one of them. So each one is created and chartered on its own tribal government or the federal government to provide higher education opportunities, incorporating their own cultural-based, holistic, and supportive programs. So like I mentioned, each year AHEC is hosted by these TCUs, and it gives the opportunity to participate and represent your own TCU through various academic and non-academic competitions. Okay, so this year's conference will be held in Rapid City, South Dakota. It will be hosted by the Woodlands Tribal Colleges and universities. So NTU has participated with AHEC for many years. I couldn't even comprehend, or I couldn't even find when we first started participating in AHEC. But when I was an accounting student, when I got here in 2004, at that time, my professor only took the business bowl team. So at that point in time, which was in 2004, we were the only group that was participating in AHEC. And so when I graduated in '06, My professor sadly passed away, so I came into the accounting program and the mentorship and took over and started my teaching career then. And when that happened, I opened it up campus-wide because of all the competitions that AHEC wasn't provided. Okay, so that's as far back as I can remember. We recruit students who are hardworking, resourceful, enthusiastic, committed, mature, and competitive. Okay, but because the whole concept is we want to take our top students. Our top students are the ones that are going to be competing against all these other students from these different tribes, tribal colleges and universities. So if you want to join this team, you can do that. Every semester or every spring semester, we have what's called an AHEC Awareness Day. That day is set aside for this sign up, okay? And we just come together, we talk about AHEC, I do a presentation, and the coaches for these competitions are in attendance. Okay, so they talk about their competitions, their practice times, meetings, and things like that. They give you their information, contact information, and so forth. Then we have like live music provided, and then I believe Student Life Activities provides a meal. So that's going to take place on the 29th of January. And we will start at 11:30 to 1. So let's say you don't get out of class till 12, don't worry, we'll still be having it going, okay? But in order to get involved with this, you have to pass a criteria, okay? AHEC also has their own criteria, but we'll go over that here in a bit. Next slide. Okay, so the competitions that are considered academic is the Business Bowl, okay? Then there's a cybersecurity competition, critical inquiry, film festival, knowledge bowl, science oral, science presentation, speeches, traditional plants and herbs, web page design, and NASA unpiloted robotic vehicle. These academic competitions change depending on which region they're being hosted. Because different colleges have different types of games and different types of activities, and if there's someone who wants to host something like stick game, usually that's up northeast, like in Wisconsin, then they'll have something like that over there, okay? Then we have the non-academic competitions, which is art exhibit, chess, hand games, Mr. and Mrs. Mix AHEC, one-act play, poetry slam, volleyball, 5K run, and men's and women's basketball. Okay, those are the non-academic. And normally what we do is we take whatever group we have that's going to be involved in the academic competitions, they can get involved with the non-academic competitions, okay? So let's say, for example, you're a runner and you want to go to AHEC and you want to run up there. All right, that won't we will not just take you to run. You will have to get involved in other competitions. Let's say you want to do a speech and compete in that. Then you will have the option of getting involved in participating in the 5K run. Okay, so these are the different types of competitions, and to get more information about these competitions, you can go to the website there that says ahec.olc.edu and read up more on it. Okay, next slide. The other competition that happens behind the scenes, and it's coming up pretty quick, is the TCU Creative Writing Contest. If you're one that likes to write poems or write stories, fiction, nonfiction, whatever it may be, then I encourage you to submit your piece to the TCJ student, what is this, publishing place, yeah. So the deadline for this is going to be Friday, February 7th. Winners will receive a $100 gift card, and the work is published in this magazine, okay? There's different categories, like I said, poetry, fiction, and creative nonfiction. and you submit your piece online to tcjstudent.org/contest/. Okay? If you want more information on this, then you can go to send an email to editor@tribalcollegejournal.org. And usually the winners are announced at AHEC. Okay, so it's really nice. I really like how they really put the students' work out there. And when you look at these magazines, then it has the different tribal colleges winners and things like that that are written in there. So it's really nice that they do that. Okay, next one. All right, so for each of these competitions, we have our own coaches that are overseeing here with NTU. So with archery, we have Coach Collins Whitty, who takes care of that. Our exhibit will be overseen by Sheena Begay. Then we have the Business Bowl, which I oversee. Then we have cybersecurity coach Dodie Begay. Then we have our chess coach, which is going to be Sheena Begay. We do have vacant positions for coaching positions if faculty or staff are interested, which is critical inquiry competition, the NASA unpiloted robotic vehicle competition, one-act play, and poetry slam. Okay. Then we have Mr. Honor Lewis, who is the coach for the film festival. We have Sharetta Martinez, who's going to oversee the hand games team. Sharon Knoll is overseeing the Knowledge Bowl. And then Science Bowl, Science Oral, Science Poster is all overseen by Dean Dr. Alberaji. And then we have speeches, that's going to be overseen by Sheena Begay. Traditional Plants and Herb is going to be Coach Shauna Begay right there. And then volleyball will be Coach Candace Craig. Web page design is Mark Tribune. And the 5K run will be taken care of by George LaFrance. Okay, and their contact information is located there. I'll have brochures or copies of this PowerPoint later on today, so you can pick that up as well. And it will also be available on the 29th of January. Next slide. Okay, so AHEC Awareness Day, it will be, like I said, January 29th here in the Wellness Center from 11:30 to 1. This is where you will sign up for the AHEC competitions that you're interested in. You will meet and greet the competition coaches. We'll have live music by Revolver, and then lunch will be provided. So this criteria that I was talking about is each student must be enrolled at least 9 credit hours, okay? That's also the AHEC student criteria. And you must not be a permanent employee to compete with AHEC. All right, if you're an intern, that's fine, but permanent employee that I'm talking about is if you're receiving benefits through the university. And then you must not be on probationary enrollment status. Okay, so let's say you didn't do so well last semester, but you do have a GPA over 2.0, but you're on probation, then that doesn't qualify you to participate. Okay, like I said, you have to have a 2.0 or higher, and you must have no alcohol or drug incident reports on file starting March 6th of last year. That was the first day of AHEC, and then to the day that we take off, which is March 6, 2025. Okay. So this coming spring, in a couple months actually, is going to be hosted by the Woodlands College, like I mentioned, and the theme for this year is Ancient Wisdom, the Foundation of Our Future, Sovereignty, Unity, and Strength for Future Generations. So the competition will take place at the Best Western Rancoda Hotel and Convention Center, and that's going to be from March 8th through the 11th of 2005. Okay, next slide. All right, so if you're planning on, or if you're wanting to get involved with this, so you come to the Awareness Day, you sign up, your name gets forwarded, and the screening process takes place. If you're eligible, then you will be contacted through me, through email. So the travel logistics we're looking at is the total travel days is going to be 8 days on the road. We'll leave on March 6th, which is on a Thursday, and we return on the 13th, which is the following Thursday. On the way up, we will lay over in Colorado, which is going to be halfway to Rapid City, and then we continue on the next day. The last day of the conference is the 11th, which is awards night. The next morning, we start making our way back. We get halfway point again in Colorado, lay over there, and then the next day we'll be back here on campus. Lodging is going to take place, like I said, in Colorado on the way up and on the way back. The hotel stay will be in Rapid City from the 7th to the 11th. Okay, students who will participate will have roommates, will have room assignments, and coaches will help me with that. They'll give me a list of who wants to room with who, and because we have to stay in a certain amount of budget, we have to have at least 3 students per room, okay? So you will have roommates. Meals are provided through stipends. You will have a certain amount allocated to you for each day that you're going to be on travel, and I disperse that to you the first day that we leave, the total amount in cash. Okay, and then transportation will be on the NTU charter bus. Okay, there will be 2 additional vans that will be traveling on the side, but they will be transporting equipment, and there are 2 teams. But the majority of us will be on the charter bus. And the pictures that I posted up there was the last time we were in Rapid City, which was in 2017. And that was our group there. And I can't remember all their awards, but we did a lot of first place. And volleyball, our volleyball team was champions for a good, 3 years in a row. And then COVID happened, so we didn't have AHIC for like 3 years, I believe, 2 or 3 years. And then depending on the region, like I said, if there was a person who can host the competition, such as volleyball, then we'll have it, but not all the time do they host it. So this year, I'm really happy that they are going to have it. Okay, go ahead, next slide. Any questions? Okay, so men's and women's basketball happens with AHEC, but it's never the time that we travel with the main conference. And so this year it's going to be in Oklahoma, right? And DJ and Mike are pretty much the contact individuals for that. I can go ahead and give you the mic, and she can talk more about that.
So this year, myself and Jarvis Draper are going to be taking care of AHEC basketball. We do have requirements that we follow. We're going to have tryouts on January 27th and 28th here in the Wellness Center. If you are interested in the AHEC basketball team, please email me your name and your student ID number. And then we do the same thing as Tilda. We run it through eligibility. And then after that, make sure you show up for tryouts on the 27th and 28th from 5 to 6. So. That's at the end of March. No, if you're on the collegiate team, no, you cannot participate in AHEC. Yeah, so that's totally separate.
Yeah, I wanted to mention that with AHEC, like for, let's say basketball, men's basketball, and archery, if you are on the intercollegiate team, that doesn't allow you to participate with AHEC, because this is more of student clubs level. It's not anything that's like professional. So if you have questions about that, you can contact DJ or Jarvis, and then Collins Woody would be the AHEC the archery team. Okay, so I believe there's a student club here for the archery team. I'm not sure what their name is now, but they usually come together and then they practice. So all these competitions have certain specific coaches that you can get in touch with if you have any questions. But overall, if you want to learn more about the competition, you can go to the AHEC website and look at their requirements. Okay. But to get the ball rolling, sign up during Awareness Day. Okay. Thank you.
Alrighty, I bet we're all hungry, right? So students, go ahead and get in line, and you can pick up your food on that side. So you can come back, go get your food and have a seat and eat, and then we're gonna do more raffle drawings. There's a photo booth in the back that you guys are gonna do, so that way you guys can get backpacks that are full of school supplies. So all right guys, go ahead and get in line, students.
Today we have a workshop, chemistry seminar series and workshop for fall 2024. And we have a collaborator from USC, Dr. Maral Mosubi.
We've had an amazing time today at this lab at Navajo Tech University. We were excited to show some of our medical devices, specifically different ways to make sustainable green methods of electrode fabrication using a laser. We can engrave carbon electrodes using a laser, and this method allows us to make affordable diagnostics that can work at home or at the point of care.
To make healthcare accessible for all of the people, we help the student and teach them how to do electrochemical techniques like potentiometry, voltammetry, and how to make electrodes. It was a pretty great experience, a lot of talented students, and they're all very talented and very excited about the project.
Right now we're doing some training with potentiometric electrodes and measuring using a potential gradient instead of actual direct electron transfer, kind of helping to train and open up these students' minds to different ways that we can use the same principles of electrochemistry, ion movement, and electron transfer to be able to detect different types of molecules and different types of things in biological solution.
We presented a lot of our work about electrochemical sensors based on laser-induced graphene. It was really exciting and interesting experience for me to share my knowledge and my experience with undergrad students here. I'm happy to do this again in the future for them and for similar students.
So far today, we got visitors from the University of Southern California to help us on updating and also furthering our experiments and research in our paper sensors.
And today I participated in the chemistry electrochemical sensor workshop done here with USC. Today I pretty much learned about laser print on certain films to create electrochemical sensors, also how to create ion selective electrodes. Hopefully we get to take this information and apply it to future works that we get to do here.
I did enjoy learning about the laser etch electrode that they introduced to us, which will eliminate costs and allow us to make more electrodes within our own department. And we can also teach this to undergrad students.
Today our students learned how to make this LAG electrodes. So these are all the real electrodes they have fabricated. Thank you.
We've been really excited to work with students and show them how to make these electrodes, how to functionalize the electrodes, and how to do analysis with these types of measurements. And we hope to see these students become leaders in medical fields in the future.
Navajo Technical University, 24 Year in Review. This year, NTU was part of many special events and memorable moments. Let's take a look back at some of the highlights. We will start off in March. Let's highlight NTU's participation in this year's American Indian Higher Education Consortium competition in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Over the course of the 4-day event, NTU students competed in a range of academic and athletic challenges. Among the many achievements, Layla James was honored as the Indigenous Excellence Student of the Year, adding to the list of impressive awards earned by our students. In April, the NTU School of Arts and Humanities hosted its second Literary and Arts Symposium in Albuquerque. Over the course of the 2-day event, a range of speakers and presenters from the Dene community came together to celebrate and recognize the talented artists and scholars who honor the elders and storytellers of our community. NTU hosted its spring graduation commencement in May, where 143 students received their certificates and degrees. NTU congratulates each of our graduates and encourages them to continue striving for excellence in all their future endeavors. In June, the summer STEM program was held at NTU's main campus through a partnership between NTU and Wingate High School. This 4-week program offered Wingate students the opportunity to take classes in culinary arts, welding, construction technology, business marketing, and engineering. The program culminated in a maker fair where students showcased their projects and creations. Throughout July, George LaFrance, the athletics director, hosted youth sports camps in basketball, cycling, volleyball, and football. These camps focused on teaching the fundamentals of each sport, providing students with essential skills to build on after the camps concluded. To kick off the fall semester, NTU welcomed a new group of students to the main campus with a freshman orientation that included community building activities and essential information to help incoming students succeed. This led into the first week of the fall semester, which began on a strong note, with departments and programs hosting a variety of events to welcome both new and returning students back to campus. Highlights included the free coffee shop from the NTU marketing team and a barbecue lunch hosted by the Student Senate. The new NTU women's and men's basketball teams kicked off their season with an exhibition match against Eastern Arizona College in the Wildcat Den. Both teams showcased strong passion and sportsmanship throughout the games. For many players, it was their first collegiate game, and they used the experience to fuel their preparations for the upcoming season. The NTU women's team hosted the first home game in program history, facing off against Yavapai College. Led by Josie Henderson and Shanoa Platero, the team fought back after a slow start. Although they fell short, the players showcased exceptional teamwork and came close to overcoming the early season challenge. To wrap up the year, let's reflect on this past fall's graduation. With over 90 students in the graduating class, NTU was proud to celebrate the achievements of all our graduates. We look forward to seeing the positive impact you will make with the knowledge and skills you've gained here at NTU. NTU wishes everyone a safe and joyful new year and looks forward to the opportunities and achievements that 2025 will bring. Navajo Technical University. It begins from within.
So we at NTU are learning today about sequencing, and specifically we are using MySeq sequencing machine. And from my personal experience, I must say this is a very sophisticated technique. It's not a technique that is given for everyone, but if you have the opportunity to learn it, it's very important that you acquire that. So I would say that our NTU students are being trained on a technology that if they acquire just that, they'll be good for a long time for the job market to be able to contribute in many ways.
It's basically gonna heat up our DNA and then pull it back down again and then heat it up again so that it can like pull it apart. So we're trying to like cut our DNA up so we can add a label to it to be able to find out what kind of genetic makeup is inside these bacteria that we took the DNA from.
The technology itself is very important, and we are giving our students already something we think they can use in the future to provide people with, the genealogy trees, where they belong to, where they think they came from, where they originated from. That can also be achieved. We can do several things, but we prioritize teaching our students year in, year out with the technology that we have acquired today and be able to transmit that to all the future generations for our NTU students.